legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, I'm Beardy, your game master. These are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am lovely player number 1. My name's Keni, and I play Louie Freeman. Pretty honest this evening extraordinaire.
Ooh, I'm Skrewy. I player number 2. I play Stavik.
You're number 2.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm the shit, baby.
Grem, please, don't let them skip
sorry. I can't. I'm Grem. I'm your lovely player number 3, and I lovely play Valentino.
I'm Shane and I play Xander.
And I'm Xeno. I play Open Book Zu'lin.
That's Bastion.
And I play Trustache Zu'lin.
Wait, he has hair on his face?
I do, so.
He can.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a trust dash right there.
It falls off every time he takes the mask. It's sitting in the beak.
Well, does anyone recall what happened last time?
So last time on Check Please, we decided to sleep in for the day since we had a really long night. During the night, Xander did a little scrying on Owen and discovered that he was having a little nap, just taking a little sleepsies inside a tree as one does, and it looked like there was evidence of him potentially being in a fight because he was burned somewhat, but superficially. So that happened. Then during the day, since some of us felt that it was our duty to make the town a better place, even though it did seem significantly better than it was before, so we, 1, got rid of the orphan child. 2, we decided to go find the old man who couldn't really remember who he was and see if we could fix his situation. At which point we, went on a little bit of an investigation and we discovered that he actually was a young man who now is really old, and he's got a young wife and a newly born child, basically, and maybe 10, 15 years left of his life to enjoy with his family, so that's great. I'm being very generous.
You're being
very generous here. I know.
He's got like
Ridiculous.
6 months.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah.
Jesus,
So-
6 months? Christ.
The
We
wife
decided
seemed happy,
to
it's
do
fine.
what anyone would do in that situation and go back to our place of residence to drink very heavily.
Yeah.
And, ask each other some questions so that we could learn more about our fellow teammates / grill them for information about their past in a totally fun way that will not devolve into arguments whatsoever. And that's exactly what happened. And that's where we will jump back in.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
Well,
Louie's turn at that time.
well,
You
in
just
that case,
finished up lying about Detlef.
yeah.
No,
Wow.
that was not a lie. I don't
see,
know
okay.
what to tell you.
I love how trusting we're all in this situation because there's nothing that's preventing us from lying.
I mean, I guess it's just the honor system on this one.
Absolutely.
The
it is.
What are you
whole-
talking about? I've got detect thoughts on.
Are you saying you plan to lie?
Okay.
That's kind of cheating. That's kind of out of the spirit of the game.
Yes, it would be.
Also, if you want to use that, people are entitled
No,
to
I don't
their
mean
space,
lying. I mean
so.
detect thoughts is out of the spirit
Yeah.
of the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shane was just playing.
So, yeah. So, but if detect thoughts is going to be employed, while it certainly can be employed, there are will saves involved. But we'll get to that if we need to. So while you guys are going around and around asking questions and taking shots here and there, eventually there is a knock at the door to the room
From the front doors or the front door?
from the front door. Who are your neighbors in the friend door situation?
I think Bastion is one of them. I'm not sure
Mhm.
who's on the other side of my room, but I think Louie just congregated in everyone in his room.
Well,
It's
in that
Stavik.
case,
First.
the knock is at your friend door.
Okay. Come in. It's not locked.
Hello.
Hey, he decided to
tardiness.
join us.
Hey, look who lives in
No.
no.
Nope.
Look who's
Around?
around. Who's here? Yeah. Look who's
I
around.
consider
Hey.
myself pretty stickly, not round.
Okay. Well, we're just playing a drinking game. You seemed like you needed some time to yourself, so we gave you space. But
Yeah.
if you
No,
wanna
it was
join?
the I mean, it was all the voices in the head and speaking abyssal. And...
they're still there.
No,
So you hear those
no,
voices,
they're
bro?
not still there, right?
Are they?
They're not. I don't
You
know,
tell
I'm
me.
asking You.
You
How'd
tell
you
me.
know?
I'm asking you.
Did you agree to their request?
Do you want to maybe make a deal?
No, God, no.
With any of the
No, no.
abyssal voices? If you do, you just,
No.
let me know.
Hey.
Just,
it's like
No
that.
voices I hear
No,
these people talking about roles and like a beard manners then and
yeah, weird shit, right?
germ.
no, it was just me and my own personal thoughts going through the insulting offers. But
They were.
I've calmed down a little bit.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to join us. I don't know if booze really is going to be anything for you, but
Xander is going to take off the cloak of Calorian.
Ah. And I will take it. Click it on.
as you do, you feel a strange surge as the cloak transmogrifies your essence into one approximating what you looked like when you were alive.
So what what liquids are we enjoying?
Well, there's Valentino. What's the white one again?
Hold up. Does that make it so you can get drunk?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Are
sleep.
We are we 100% certain?
Oh yeah, that did happen before, didn't it?
It
That's
did.
right.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was when my cousin like crushed you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is called goat's milk.
Hmm.
You can.
Is that anything like goat's milk?
I think
Vividly,
You-
I
yeah,
didn't know
totally,
those had
probably.
nipples.
it's alcohol.
Slides
It-
it closer to Stavik. You tell me, bro.
Yeah, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Well, whenever I'm going to be back in this situation. So yes, he is going to try. He's going to at least try it.
Okay. Well, I can describe its flavor as surprisingly smooth and a bit nutty, actually. It has a strong punch to it. But near as you can tell, it appears to be some sort of cream ale.
Oh, okay.
It's thicker than you
it's-
might expect.
Okay, I'd like to take back my cloak and cast Bone Shatter, please.
Wait, why is this my problem? I didn't do anything wrong.
It's the person controlling you.
It's just
He's
that-
at fault and he needs to be punished.
So sorry.
Learning process. It's like killing a
Yeah.
spider.
Exactly.
That is. I mean, it's very similar to like a cream liqueur that you would get it on the holidays.
Which
It's the winter
holidays?
months. It's the winter months.
So, like, winter solstice or.
You're gonna have to help me there. I don't recall the the specific holidays.
Christmas doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Tell that
guess
to
it would be the-
Clarice, okay?
Haha. It's more like the winter. You know, when the winter, the weather gets cold, they start bringing out those pumpkin flavored drinks. They push that sort of thing.
Okay.
Then
You're forgetting
these
that, like,
cream
most
liqueurs.
of us are from different parts of the world. At least the majority of our group's from Burgos, right? You can't just assume that every country has the same exact things they do.
I figured that those pumpkin spiced drinks were pretty ubiquitous. They're very pushy about it.
Not where I'm from.
Well, around the winter months, it was a very creamy liqueur was often added to hot beverages to warm you up, get you going for the day.
All right.
Just in the winter? That sucks.
I mean, you have to think, a cream liqueur would not regularly keep as long in the summer months than it would in the winter months.
That's why you drink
Do
it.
you guys not have ice boxes?
Yeah, you just put it in the larder.
Naughty.
I mean, do you remember
Depends.
70 years, right?
Oh, right.
Well, if I had any recommendations for you, I know there's a few models that Reladine has been working on that can perpetually freeze meats in particular.
Do those come with a
No
30-day
salting?
warranty as well?
Zu'lin nods his head.
That's good. Does it break
No.
after 30 days normally?
Some of those holidays can get like real rockin'. Like you guys should see Kanye's during the revelry. It gets absolutely crazy there. The whole place shuts down for like a week.
You know, that eating festival that we almost went to seemed like it could get very spirited as well.
Hmm.
No pun intended.
I mean, I would have enjoyed that pun. That would be very nice. Very good. So, questions.
Yeah, we're
So
on.
who's up?
Zu'lin just finished asking me a question. Everyone else has one question. Since you weren't here for the other 2 rounds, Stavik, I think it's fair that you can ask each of us 3 questions when it gets to our turn. Do you want to go right after me, or do you want to go at the end?
I will. I guess I will go at the end.
Does that mean we got 3 for him?
Yeah, we each get 3 for him, obviously.
Of course. I'm ready for my grilling.
Well, we'll grill you when your time comes. But for now, have at ye, everyone other than Zu'lin.
Okay, I've got a question.
Yeah.
If you had to worship a god, which god would you choose to worship and why?
Oh. You can see him blushing, actually, when you ask this question. I'm going to drink, I think, on this one.
Oh, I think that means I'm winning.
All right. Yes. You are winning, Xander. His face is still pretty red, but he's nods to the others.
Which one is next then?
I've got one.
Go on.
So, who is the bastard?
I'll explain this as best I can. There's a lot of stuff I can't say, so I might do half a shot to make up for that, Valentino.
Fair enough. I appreciate the sportsmanship of it.
He is somewhat a bit of a religious man, you might say. We were involved.
I see.
And you can see Louie's face getting redder and redder as he's just kind of sitting in that. Not really of my choice, though. It just sort of happened. And I wanted to run away. And he stopped me.
All right, well, this doesn't really work where I can ask follow-up questions, so...
Don't worry, I got you, bro. I had a question, but I have a follow-up to that one that I think is even better.
Sure.
So, you were married, and you said your wife was shitty to you, and you had the bastard who was also a relationship, sort of, that was also not your choice. So I guess my question is, have you ever had a relationship that was your choice?
No.
Like, you've never felt
Not within my memory.
the fuzzies about anybody?
Well, that's a different
She just stole
question, Bastion.
I mean,
You asked me if
Maybe.
I've ever been in a relationship of my own volition. I said no, I don't have any memory of such a thing. You didn't
But still,
ask.
not everyone is like you and me, with our proclivity to see is what we desire.
Oh, I have one that would then follow up to that. That actually leads into my question. Have you had, in our travels, or in your own personal travels, have you had the warm and fuzzies, even if it was superficial, for another person?
Yes. I have.
ask and ask who. You gotta get more
But
than
that's
that,
two
bro.
questions. That you cannot. That's two questions.
Yeah, but you got 3.
And also, you can consider it more of a layered question.
Yeah, we
I
can do
think.
layered questions. It's okay, Stavik. I've done several of those, and I think it's
okay.
fine.
Then and is it? And who were they?
Oh,
if
now
if
that
you
you've
wish to-
phrased it a second time, now is the second question. So I would not recommend.
Oh, you cheeky bastard!
You made it sound like past tense.
Oh.
Well, okay.
Gives
He has eyes. He gives them a wink.
I have to imagine it's so like over exaggerated. It's like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because he's not sure if he's doing it right again.
Louie looks panicked at the wink for a moment there, just like, what
Leans
does
over
that...
to Zu'lin. I think Stavik's hitting on Louie.
Would definitely seem to be the case.
And I think it's more appropriate for me to Keep that one to just me and them. For now. I'm not one to embarrass another person. And he takes a drink. Third question.
Right.
Third question, Stavik. And do try to be careful with your wording.
I do have a question, but I think that would be.
You think
I
I would
wouldn't want to
drink
make
or
this-
not answer it?
I wouldn't want to make you sad.
Oh, well, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
You can ask it, and if it's too much, I'll give you a freebie. Okay?
Okay. When we talked about having children, my curiosity was, well, not us, not us,
What the
not
fuck
us,
Wait,
So
wait,
something in
wait.
this-
not us personally.
What is in this gull milk? What the fuck?
It's not even your turn yet, Stavik, and you're already drunk? Crazy.
What did you have? What would you have named your child?
Which one?
Your son?
I don't think any of the ones that were boys came close enough to term, so I don't think I had picked out a name yet. But the daughter, the one that came closest to being born, I was gonna name her Winnie.
It's a lovely name.
It's a shortened version of my grandma's name.
Is that short for Winifred?
Yeah.
That's a great name.
Mm-hmm. Very strong name. Would take no shit from anyone.
Who's next?
I think that's everyone's questions for me.
Did Xander ask any questions?
Yes, I believe I scored a point.
Yes,
Yes,
I
indeed.
drank.
All right. So I guess if we're keeping the same rotation, it's my turn.
Stavik said he'd go at the
So-
end, so.
So Stavik, you get 3, and everybody else gets 1, or something.
Ooh.
No, I think everybody gets 3 on me, correct?
Well, yeah, but you still get to ask 3 questions to Bastion.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what he was asking.
Oh, okay. Or we can go back and forth. And move to the next person.
Well, my turn just ended. We're gonna just keep
Yeah.
the same rules of how the game's been working so far, bud.
Yeah, we'll
You
just
got
keep
it.
it going as it is. So I was after Bro here. So everybody gets 1, and Stavik, you get 3. So lay 'em on me.
So you are an open book.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you anything about myself.
It's not a good starting question.
Mhm.
Well,
Is that a question?
no.
Okay.
Is there a thing you wouldn't do?
Like, just like a blanket. Yes.
Mhm.
There you go.
Gotta be careful with your questions, Stavik.
I would not be very good at making contracts.
Yeah, there's stuff I'm not gonna do. Like, I got scruples. I got morals. Kinda. Enough. I got lines that
Okay.
I won't cross.
That's good.
I consider myself like a decent person. Mostly.
Mostly.
So, what? Oh, are we moving back on, or do we just
We just do
I
free
can't-
for all, buddies. So like anyone can
Okay.
jump in. There's no turns to the question part. Just who's being
Okay.
questioned.
Okay. So
So if you got another one,
then
lay it on
I
me.
do. What is your greatest regret?
Oh, no offense, but I'm pretty sure that question was already asked.
That was
it?
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Before you
my
joined,
apologies.
of course, but I
Apologies.
believe Bastion said he didn't really have any, if I'm remembering correctly, but I have now taken about
I
4
believe
shots.
I
5?
believe the regret was, what was it? Allowing someone to enter your
Get too
heart,
close,
as it were.
yes.
Oh, that is rough.
Yeah. I was also asked what was my happiest memory. I think I got asked that.
Mhm.
Yes.
And regret and some other stuff. So I don't know if the other one there. So what's your next one? Or you can make a new one up.
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah.
Okay,
We'll
I
do
do.
freebies as
So-
best we can.
Yeah.
Then, what would make you retire?
A lot of gold.
How much?
Getting stabbed
Okay.
enough times
Like-
in the kidney.
Yeah, like
A
enough
retirement
gold that I
fund.
would never. Yeah, and enough money that I wouldn't ever have to worry about like having to do anything ever again. Like just enough to like buy a big, like those big houses. Not the biggest houses, but like houses where you're like, oh man, they have columns on the front of their house. That's
Those
how
look
nice their
so
house is.
cool. I
Right?
like the ones that
That's
kind of
what-
look like they have like a pointy tower connected to them
Oh, yeah.
or something. I
Pointy
don't-
tower.
I don't know what those
Give
are.
me the pointy tower house. Like not like the giant castles. I don't need one of those, but like just one of those
No
houses where you're like,
drawbridges?
man, whoever
Dude,
lives
no.
there must be like really well off. That,
Okay,
that,
but I mean,
that
if
kind
someone
of
gave you to do, this isn't my question, right? But like, I don't care if you answer this one, but like, if someone gave you the Priest Mansion, you wouldn't say no, right?
Why would I say no to a free mansion? Like,
Yeah,
who would say
exactly.
no to that?
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure it's still sane.
So yeah, like as soon as I get enough money to like buy one of those, and then like have enough money to like comfortably live in it for the rest of my life, yeah, I'd probably retire. I mean, I'd still want to like have stuff to do, I guess, and I'd want to like always be in touch with people that I liked. But that's about it. So yeah, I don't see myself doing this forever, if that's your question, Besides, like eventually I'm gonna slow down and get old, and then if I'm still doing this and I've got a bad back, I may as well just die. So
Oddly
You know,
enough, I
imagine my knees going
see
out.
Even
be terrible.
I don't know. I just feel like I see you doing some version of this into your
Forever?
60s and 70s.
I fucking hope not. I'd be dead, bro.
Jeez.
No,
I'd be
even if
fucking
you
dead.
had the monies,
Lifestyle.
if you even had the monies to retire, I feel like you would still go out for that.
What
thrill.
makes you feel that way?
Mainly because they like to have fun, and the fun that they have is adventure. I mean, same goes for you.
I think
No, I mean, my 60s is no time for me, but
I actually think I know what it would be. What my goal is.
What?
This just came to me. Thank you, bro. This all just kind of came to me right now. My goal is to get rich enough to get gout.
Like fat
Oh,
and
wow.
What? Yeah,
If you
we
can
like
get
it.
gout,
gout, yeah.
We're like
okay.
we're like yeah. You feel like your toes are blowing off your foot. Yeah, because you're so rich that like you get
and
gouty.
you're so stagnant. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's-
That's my goal.
Zu'lin or I could give you gout.
No, it's not the
Retire
same,
quite
man.
early.
he wants to
It's not the
acquire
same.
it
It's
gotta be
naturally.
earned.
I want to earn my gout.
Oh my
you know?
god.
Mechanically, I can assure you that it's most definitely the same.
Yeah, but like I
Indeed.
want to get there on my own merits.
You
I
know
want to make
what?
enough money that I can eat enough like fatty meats and rich food and have like a sedentary enough life that like I get gout.
I promise you, there are people in Proto like that. You'd fit right in.
There you go. Thank you for helping me realize that, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
you
glad
can't
I could
even
be of
tell if any
assistance.
halflings have gout.
I thought halflings were immune to gout.
You have to assume so.
I mean,
God,
I've never heard
just
of
imagine
the
the
halfling.
I've known a few, but like when you see them, you can tell the difference. Let's just say
nice.
I
They're on a
mean,
different level,
it would-
huh?
it's
If
a little
you
bit.
got
You're like, what the fuck happened to that dwarf?
Why is that beardless dwarf over there have his foot elevated?
I mean, it sounds like a kind of shitty way to go, Bastion, but more power to
You
you.
don't die. I mean, you don't really die from it. It just sucks.
Yeah, but you
Hurts
kind
real
of
bad.
insinuated that you'd
painful.
like die around that time, anyways.
Well, no,
then.
that's like how I would know that I made it. You know, like that was my retirement goal. You know.
Ugh. Gross.
It kind of actually
Well-
puts a hand up to give for a high five.
Yeah.
Pop.
So you know, that's that. You got a third question. What do you got? I think. There was only two, right?
Which
Yeah.
which is better? Which is better?
Bitch is better.
Vip cakes or pizza?
Fuck. I mean, now you're like,
But you
This one
wasted your
hurts.
question because I'm about to ask a better version of the same thing.
this one hurts. So like whip
This is an
cakes
easy
are
one.
great. Whip cakes are great because they're sweet and they're delicious. And when they get old enough, they get this crunch to them that is honestly really nice. Even though people would be like, "Ew, that's stale," I'd be like, "Nah, man, you just don't appreciate it, right?" But pizza, even cold, even old, still good. Both of them hold up really well.
Especially thanks to Xander.
But like some of like it's just the difference between like savory and creamy versus sugary and sweet and crunchy.
You just need
I
to
mean, they're both
develop
great.
the Vip cake pizza.
Oh.
Bro, you're crazy. You can't make
So,
savory and sweet
it's
like
been
that.
too fucking long since you've eaten. I can
Yeah, like I think you're out of touch when it comes to taste buds.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
I think
So that would be like a dessert pizza.
I think whip cake. If I had to really pick between the two. Yeah.
All right,
Which
well,
would you rather get gout with?
Hey, you're out of
Is the
questions.
answer.
You're out.
You're
You
out
got
of
a question,
questions.
bro, sorry.
You're out of line.
That last one. Well, I already had this loaded up, so sorry, Stavik. But I've been wondering. We've eaten a lot of crazy shit over these travels. What would you say
Yeah.
is your number one food that you've ever had in your life?
Ever in my life? That's a toughie. I mean, whip cakes were really fucking good. I like those a lot. But I mean, it's gonna sound weird. Part of growing up in Conyers in that orphanage was getting sort of a routine meal because the city only had so much money to fund orphanage, right? So it was pretty low quality food most of the time. But for winter solstice every year, we would get this really nice fish stew that probably wasn't the highest quality food, and it probably wasn't even like average, but growing up it was a hell of a lot better than the normal stuff we'd had, and we all looked forward to it like basically all year, and it was always something special. And even if I had it today, it probably wouldn't even be anything to think about, but it always kind of has a spot in my heart, you know?
Yeah, I think I do.
The memories, the tastiest part.
Yeah, it's the nostalgia. I mean, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm gonna revise one of my answers from Stavik.
Oh.
I said I'd know that I'd retired when I had enough money to buy a pretty good mansion. I think I want to get a pretty good mansion, and then also maybe fund one of those, for other kids. Yeah.
Then we'll do that.
And he gets quiet and takes a long drink.
Wait. You answered the question.
Yeah, I know. I'm allowed to drink either way.
I guess.
Are you feeling all right, bro?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Sounds like charity.
I mean, some people deserve, a hand up.
I think it sounds lovely.
Thanks. Anyway, who's next?
I am.
Okay.
If for some reason after you get old and suffer from gout and die, potentially in a lot of pain, and for some reason you are reincarnated, what sort of family would you like to be born into, and what sort of life would you like to
Squirrels.
live if you had the chance to choose?
Family of squirrels. They always seem happy.
I've seen some pretty mean squirrels.
What kind of squirrel, Bastion? Is it a red squirrel, gray squirrel, black squirrel?
The big gray ones with the fuzzy tail.
Are you telling me that village squirrels are on a different level of anger than Stavik?
They must have red
Or-
squirrels.
Yeah, I've heard those can be
Oh.
real mean.
Most definitely. Either that or potentially there's some traumatic memory that you have. Anything that you'd like to share?
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
I
let me
think-
tell you. When they gang up and chase you across a courtyard,
What?
you know you've done something wrong.
What did you do to the
How?
squirrels?
Yeah, you must
did
have done something
nothing.
wrong.
I mean, you
I
just
did not-
said
No, you
just
your
said you
sentence
know
was
you've done
just
something wrong.
Yes, exactly.
What
This
did you do to the
implies.
squirrels,
I
bro?
thought I did nothing wrong, but here I am running across the courtyard with a fucking with a
You
trail of
just said you
squirrels
know
behind me.
you've done something wrong.
You know you've done something
Yes.
wrong.
Well,
So what did you
I
do
don't know
wrong?
what I
What
did.
did you
I don't
do?
know.
You just said you
Apparently,
did.
I
You
looked at
do.
some funny.
Can I defend Stavik here for
No.
a moment? I believe what he was trying to convey is, you know, you must have done something wrong because they are chasing you, not he is aware of something that he has personally done wrong to these
Oh.
squirrels.
Boo. Well, I
Per-
guess you're just
perhaps
squirrel
it's-
bait.
Perhaps the squirrels just do not mix well with the nobility.
Stavik's
Well,
not
I
noble.
will say that I have had a number of times sitting, and you feel the acorn or something, just bonk, and you look up and they just are squeaking at you. Just like,
Damn, Eden must
Was this-
hate you.
When was this? Was this like before
no,
or
it was
after
when I was a
your...
little boy. No, it was
Oh,
when I was a
okay.
little boy.
Maybe they were druids.
There are quite a few druid circles in the area of Vil.
I mean, that seems more likely after you had been like researching really sketchy stuff, but you know.
And can
know?
you, by any chance, tell us the area that this occurred?
It was in Ville.
Well, of course, we were already on that tile.
Wow.
It would have been
I guess near Ostervik, huh?
yes.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
You know, acorns falling on his head, it could have been a sign from Eden, and Stavik just completely missed it. And
That's what I'm saying.
Became an Owen worshipper instead.
Ooh.
Mr.
Who-
Calling, bro.
I guess you should have been an Edenite.
Yeah,
That's
could you
just what we're
imagine
trying
though?
to say.
Stavik being an Edenite.
He would have had wood bones instead.
Oh shit, he would have been all flammable and stuff.
So he would have been the guardian for that one temple that we went into.
Yeah. Whoa, look at me, I'm scary wood bones.
And we would just flate and burn him alive.
Oh no, fire, my one weakness.
Ooh,
And
you would
termites,
be
termites too.
in so much danger around most of this group.
But hey, you'd float really well.
Yeah.
Maybe you still are.
That reminds me, did we want to dip Stavik in the bay at any point?
Huh?
I'm sorry, what?
Well, we were concerned that potentially there were still monsters amok.
Oh,
Well-
there are.
I mean, in the very least, we were just waiting until morning to see if more of that goo in the water receded. There's always going to be monsters in the water. There's always going to be monsters everywhere, don't you think?
Maybe.
I think so.
Well, Zuzu, I think you're the last one
Uh-uh.
on this round.
I
Oh.
still have one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you asked one already.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, go ahead, bro.
No, Zu'lin goes first.
Okay.
Oh, well, I couldn't possibly impose on your truly important question.
Well, I'm stuck between two different questions actually, and I'm not sure
Ask
which
them
one.
both.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, one's a little self-indulgent.
Remember what I said about myself being an open book?
Indulgent.
Take your time. Just get a deep breath, bro.
Louie stares for a moment just off into the distance before he looks back up. All right. Okay. You know how you kind of give everyone a nickname? Like Xander has Xando, and Zu'lin has Zuzu, Valentino has Val, and I'm pretty sure Stavik had something at some point, but I can't remember it right now.
I don't think I ever got to go in for Stavik.
Well, I was kind of wondering, do you have a nickname for me other than bro?
No.
Oh. Okay.
You could be Lulu.
No. I'm
Nothing
good.
else has really ever fit right for you.
That's okay.
I do have a quick question or quick addendum. That's the word. Quick addendum before you ask your next question, and then that is I get a question in return. So you get an extra question, I get an extra question. That way it's fair.
Okay.
Cool. Ask your second question.
No, well, you do know, though, that in keeping with Louie's book, I suppose you could call him Hero. I will assume
Oh,
that
that's
he would
true.
hate such a thing.
You would hate that, though, huh?
I mean, I don't think I'm a hero.
I don't think that bro and hero portmanteau very well. Oh, it doesn't work.
I mean, I like just being called my name.
Louie.
Yeah.
But not Lewis.
That's not even my name. There's no S
So Louie's
in my
not
name.
short for Lewis?
No, it's Louie.
What's the short for?
It's not short for anything.
Louisiana.
Got him.
Fucking got me.
Boom.
That's just my name. It's just Louie.
Okay. All right.
There's no S. There's no grandness to it. It's just mine.
Okay. Okay.
Next question is mine again, and then you ask me question.
Yeah, then I ask you one in return as a
Okay.
retaliation. I get a retaliatory question.
What would you do
Huh?
if you
Uh-huh.
ever fell in love again? I'm not saying you will. This is a hypothetical.
Okay.
What would you do to show that person that you like them?
The first thing that comes to mind is I would find a rope connected to a chandelier in like a big ballroom.
Uh-huh.
And I would like cut the rope holding the chandelier and I would like jump across the room while being pulled up from the weight of the chandelier falling to the ground. And I would swing up to like a balcony where they were standing and I would like grab them around the waist
Uh-huh.
and then swing them across the room out of danger.
Works every time.
So
That's
they
the
have
first
to
that comes
be
to
in
mind.
danger for you to
Well, yeah.
prove that you like them?
No, but it's just like, that's just what comes into my mind.
All right.
You know, like you do.
Like you do, apparently. Not me.
Okay. It seems like the right move. That's all.
If you say so.
So retaliation question.
Retaliation question, go ahead.
So you've said a couple times about like right and wrong, and like, what do you mean by those? Like exactly? Because like I don't understand exactly what do you mean when you say like you're wrong sometimes and you're right sometimes?
I can't actually explain the exactness of it.
Okay.
But I'll try my best to give you hints, and then I'll take half a shot.
Deal.
So, when I'm wrong, in the very least, I know I don't want to be touched. I don't want people to really like me when I'm wrong because it feels like I'm not me.
Okay.
And in a very simple sense, when I say I feel wrong, it feels like every fiber of my being that exists, it's almost like I'm aware of it, and it feels like screaming without hearing the noise. It's terrible to experience, to be honest. Sometimes I don't really mean this anymore, but before I would just say that I would have rather have been dead than experience it. It is quite awful to me, in the very least. And when I'm right, I feel like I can breathe again. That screaming goes away and I can be myself. I can be comfortable around others. I'm a little more fine with being touched, but man, I wish I could have felt right as a child. I would have enjoyed hugs a lot more when I was younger, I think. But a lot of my problems wouldn't really be my problems if I was right from the beginning. Being right is just being my true self. And apologies for being the only thing I can give you. And Louie will take his half shot.
It's vague as hell. Thanks.
Hey, you're welcome,
Seems
Mr.
pretty
Vague.
descriptive.
I'm just mirroring you, my friend, of what you normally give me. Hell, I think you give me a lot less normally. And Louie will just boop Bastion's nose.
Okay. Well, I know my next question, but it's not my turn yet.
I
I suppose that leaves just me then.
Yeah.
It does indeed, Zuzu.
And I do wonder, Bastion, what goes through your mind when you decide to rush in and attack a dragon point blank? Or perhaps is there even a thought process involved?
It's either just like, this is something that's got to be done, or probably more accurately, I'm not really thinking. I'm just like reacting to a situation as it's happening. I don't really have the time to like analyze what's going on. I just had to get in there and like do my best. I mean, it's kind of a boring answer, but it's the truth. I can't really stop and think about it in a situation like that. If it's, if we're up against something nasty, I trust you guys to have my back, and I got to be where I need to be to like get at something scooshy bits, So that's all.
Man, you gotta run when I ask you to run, though. It's okay if I get hit.
Nah.
Ugh. You're putting yourself into stupid danger sometime,
Yeah, I know, but like, I trust you guys to peel me back up off the ground. You, not so much, because like, you're a lot more fragile than I am. I don't mean that as like an insult. It's just like, we're built different,
That's like 3 bingos.
We're built different, bro. So like, don't take that as like an insult. It's just like, I don't think you can take his punch as well as I can.
I think I can take a fucking punch, Bastion.
I'm not saying you can't, bro. I'm just saying, like, I would rather put myself in danger than let you get in danger. That's all.
You do realize that we can fully put this to the test. Stavik, if you wouldn't mind, potentially.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
we gotta
punch
be
me.
punched?
Let's go.
Shit. All right, fuck it. All right, Stavik, punch us. Come on.
Louie takes a deep breath in and crosses his arms, and with his left hand, he starts to freeze his right arm, and he goes away for a little bit.
Right
like
here.
stands up and
He's still
leaves?
physically there.
It's
Oh,
mentally-
okay.
No,
mentally leaves.
like
okay,
the light
so-
goes away from his eyes, and he's just.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. So, okay.
All right.
Sure.
Give me-
Melee, I guess, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Give me your best shot, bro. Right here.
Oh,
So-
man.
You don't. So here's the thing. You don't need to roll an attack roll. You just need to roll the damage because these are free shots.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay, okay,
What
okay.
this is going to be is 1d3 plus your
Oh,
strength
okay.
mod.
1d3 plus strength. I think plus 4 on that. Okay, 1d3 plus.
That's going to hurt. Ouch.
You can power attack.
Oh my god.
You can power attack if you choose to, which would add.
In fact, you should.
You probably should power attack. You were
got
were
it.
given
Okay.
orders to attack these guys.
All right.
Let me just verify one quick thing. With that, apologies for taking an extra second. So it's going to be D3 plus your strength mod plus 4.
D3 plus the strength mod plus 4. Okay.
Yeah. So for you, I believe that would be plus
1d3.
8. All told.
So plus 8. Yep.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Ouch time.
That's 10.
Okay. Who are you punching first?
You sorry, bro. You said right
It's fine.
here, so.
Oh.
I mean, I could only do 1 point better, so.
Mm.
Oh, I sorry.
Bastard just reaches out and grabs the nearest bottle of anything and just starts to drink it while leaning back.
I did knock out the tooth, did I?
No.
Well, don't stop there, otherwise you just hit Bastion for no reason.
Okay.
All right. Ow, I'm sorry, bro.
Louie points at his
probably
chest.
gonna hurt.
Okay. Oh, max damage
That's fine.
11.
You were punched in the chest for 11 damage.
Holy shit, dude. What was that?
I mean, Louie's barreled over, but he very slowly just sits up.
Well, I imagine it was still
Oh,
visibly
shit,
a
I'm
very
so sorry.
heavy punch.
I mean, physically his body doesn't look great, but emotionally he's not reacting.
Did you have any defensive
Nope.
features or that you just took the damage?
He just
Okay.
took the damage.
You got it.
I
All right.
kind of get up and go over. I'd say, he puts a hand out.
Oh, what the fuck was that? With both of those? Why are you asking questions about food and shit when you clearly got that all pent up?
You got
No, they said punch them, so they told me to.
They said
got a
punch
good
them,
arm,
not
bro.
kill them.
Louie just slowly looks up at Stavik, and it's like his reaction is in slow motion for him almost, as he looks at your hand, and then after a couple of blinks, he kind of comes back and then just lurches forward for just a moment. Okay. See? I can do that. Thank you. And Louie will take the hand to get back up.
You.
Bastion
did
slides the bottle of whiskey over toward
Yep.
Louis.
Yep, thank you.
Did Louie fall down then as well?
Oh, he got like thrown across the room probably.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What's your,
What
your
does-
body weight, Louis? It's
132 pounds.
yeah. You got thrown pretty hard by that punch. Imagine like Louis like cascaded back, hits one of the side tables of the bed, and like knocks it down, and probably breaks one of the legs of the side table in the process. It's we can fix it.
Oh.
We can fix it. It's all
Yeah,
good.
cast
Side
Mend in the
note: what does
morning.
a regular Cheez-It person, a regular townsperson? What's their
One
regular
HP?
cheese.
A regular
Four?
Cheez-It. I like that. That's what we're going with.
It's
It's
always
like,
been that case since like
What's a
season
regular
1.
human? There's a Cheez-It.
This is HP of a cheese.
yeah?
a regular human is gonna have HP between a child versus like a town guard.
Yeah.
You're gonna see a difference between 2 points and maybe 14 at the high end of like a regular
shit.
person. Air quotes.
It must be like a D4 or something like that. So
Yeah, like and you're looking at like a D6 or a D4. But D4s aren't really a thing anymore in PF1, but that's a whole other conversation. But like you're looking at like an average HP of 4 to 5 for most people. If they're particularly frail, they might have 3 or 2.
So
kids
what
are around the same thing, 2 to 3, 4.
So what I'm getting is that Stavik wasted this, and he could have killed like 6 children with that punch.
Yeah, that punch would have. Well, it was non-lethal, so it would have knocked out 4 or 5 children. Yeah.
trying to imagine a scenario in which this is, and just a bunch of kids forming like a Megazord
Yeah.
together, linking up, and then Stavik goes to punch, and they all just
They
like bowling
just
pins.
bust apart, and they all just fall to the ground doing the honk shoe.
Like the sound.
Yeah.
Just see Stavik drop kicking this fucking mech of children.
Okay, it just reminds me of
Yeah.
that statue where the guy's just absolutely obliterating the children. Oh.
So Louie will sit back at his seat and look at Bastion with a side eye.
I mean, it hurt, but what were we trying to prove again?
I could
Oh,
prove that
I
I
don't
could take a
know.
hit
That's a good fucking question.
better than you.
Well, one
You
of
guys
you
both
did.
look-
One of you did fly across the room, and then the other did not.
I
though.
thought the point was
I
not
mean-
reacting.
I think that the lesson
No.
here is that we definitely want teamwork with everybody, regardless of
Yeah.
what the fuck it is.
Agreed. Oh.
All
I
right,
mean, if you guys leave me behind, I'll probably be fine, but everyone else.
I can take a hit. The bastard did way worse to me than you ever will.
Well, if we ever find him, we'll fucking cut him up, all right?
We're an entire like fucking continent away from him. He ain't gonna find me no more.
Good.
I wouldn't
Glad.
be so sure about that.
That sounds ominous. Is there like a reason that you think that he's here? Because
I don't
we got sent a long
necessarily
way.
think that he's here, but I just think that an individual that does not show up to soul senses and sometimes cannot be perceived by anybody else might also be able to find their way here.
No, you could probably link up some form of scrying with a teleportation.
If we scry on him, he'd know.
Oh, now I'm referring in the opposite direction. If he were to scry on you, he would be able to observe your position.
I feel
Louie is
then-
usually good at avoiding things like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, then it shouldn't be a problem then. But in any case, whose turn is it next?
Did everyone ask Bastion a question? Did you ask Bastion a question, Zu'lin?
Yeah. No.
The
No.
dragon one.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. The question face kind of.
The entire table's like, oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
that
Valentino's
was a good one.
turn.
So it's Valentino. Valentino, you're up everybody gets
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
for Val.
No one.
Woo!
Valentino is going to mage hand the window open and pull out and light up a Haggy. Let's get this rotation going for real.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you don't have to worry about it. Then.
Okay.
It means
You
you
can
get
pass
skipped
on.
over in the rotation.
Probably.
Wait, you're not gonna have any questions, or?
No, that's not what
No,
you,
for that-
you-
No, we'll tell you when you're older.
Okay. Wait a minute, I'm fucking older than you, you harlot.
Well, so who has questions? I mean, I got a question, but I think everybody's got questions. So who wants to go first?
Oh, let's start with Stavik since
Yeah,
he's
he's got a
You
lot.
got like 3, bro.
Good
Go for it.
luck.
So Valentino.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the same. I actually had the same sort of question that I had for you. Is it what would you consider your success point that where you would no longer feel the need to adventure?
Retirement? Nah.
Yes.
You had it right with Bastion. You got it backwards with me. I'm not. That's not my thing.
Really?
I find that surprising that you find that hard to believe.
You are. I mean, he'll point down to Ignacio. You, I feel, are cut from the same cloth as your friend
That's
there.
a sword.
No, you.
The ones that you talk to.
Yeah, it's a great point. Yeah, like I don't need to worry about retirement. I could do something like that if it really comes down to it.
He'll laugh.
But they
Oh,
won't.
jeez.
I mean, I don't. It's look. When I'll tell you how my story is going to end, gloriously in a dire conflict with great stakes and beautiful women hanging on the sides. Probably lots of money at stake as well.
In that case, I have a follow-up question.
Go for it.
It's only tangentially related to the first question, but what would you do if you discovered one or more of your amorous flings had become with child and wanted you to be a part of their children's lives?
Damn.
If
Heavy.
I found out or if that happened, because I'm not certain that it hasn't happened.
If it were brought up to you.
Just imagine like a score of little Valentinos already toddling around the world.
Would they be taller than him?
That would be
I mean, it
pretty
depends.
dangerous for the fuck
One
is
of
that
them may
supposed to
even
mean?
be a Dupree.
Well, I figure you fucked anyone, so
I mean, I have, but
exactly. So like, it
why
doesn't
is
mean
that gonna
they'd be
so
a
important to you
halfling.
people?
What?
Well, I mean, I'm not really afraid to answer that, but I don't really see that happening because, like, I give a heads up. I'm like, look, if you got another Valentino running around a few months from now, you're welcome. But this is your chance to opt out.
I guess. Would you?
I mean, it kind of depends, you know, if they're like most of the people I've been with seem like they could handle on their own, and like they probably wouldn't even want a drifter around. I don't know. I don't mean to like dodge out this. I don't want to drink for this one because I just don't know. I can't imagine that happening.
For what it's worth.
No, that's perfectly fine.
For what it's worth. I think you would make a fun father.
I don't know. I mean, yes, of course, I would probably make like the most fun father, but like, I don't know, taking care of
Valentino very famously does not like children.
I don't like human children or elf children. Dwarf children, it's for different reasons. Like, I just have had bad experiences with them. But it's mostly just the thing about people confusing me for a human or elf child that gets on my nerves.
I
I
think
see.
you could, down the road, having best of both worlds, you could be a teacher. I think you could teach combat skills.
But of course. I've been teaching you this whole way, and you've been a great student.
Oh. He pats his money.
Exactly.
Still there. Please don't let this count. Do you mind if I have? Do you mind if I?
He'll point to the Haggy.
It's not your turn on rotation, man, but sure, here you go. I got plenty. Pull out another one. Down to what, 148?
Oh, getting low. Gonna have to make another stop.
And he will take a nice long drag of that.
It's been a while.
You're doing it wrong.
I know.
Do it better.
Because hold it in your stomach, not your chest.
I'll remember this has been a while since I've had one.
You let it do a cycle and come back.
A real question. Do you have any great regrets that you wish to remedy?
Yeah.
Gotta be more careful with your questions, Stavik.
I got to work on the questions. I got to work on my questions.
Here's a tip. If it's a yes or no question, don't ask it.
It's too easy then.
If it starts with do, don't ask.
Just know that I will happily, if I can, I will help.
Appreciate
Praise
it. And I believe that from among me with. I'm not sure if it is something you'll be able to help with.
I'm gonna ask a yes or no question. Valentino. Did I ask a question yet? I don't think I did.
No.
Is that your question?
Not to him. Fuck you. Anyways, Valentino. And the time is right for us to eventually learn about you and your past. If we ever do. Do you believe that you will be ready for whatever reaction us learning such things elicits? See, easy. It's a yes or no question. I fucking, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I've had a lot of shots.
Can you explain what you mean by ready?
Are you emotionally prepared for whatever reaction any of us might have? Because I imagine it'll vary.
I think so.
That's fine.
I mean, I don't want you to do anything to get yourself killed.
Well, it won't be because of you, probably.
I hope not. That's all I ask.
Don't worry. The only one who can blame themselves on my death will be me.
Fair. Bro, Zu'lin? You guys got me?
You go ahead.
Well, I obviously do not know that much detail about your past. Obviously, we knew about your friends, the Red Scarves, but there's only one other friend that I remember you referring to. I believe you mentioned them when you were presenting, I believe it was a pendant or a dagger to Louie. Some hivekin or something.
I'm not getting your question. What's the question?
Could you, or I suppose, please tell us the story of that individual?
Well, that one person?
Indeed.
Let me go look at my notes real fast.
If you recall, you had shown like I think it was like a dagger or something.
I
I
think it had,
remember
like, a
who you're
charm.
talking about. I just want to give you a good answer.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it was that was from why would I structure my notes like this? Thanks, Grem. Thanks, Past Grem, for making things hard to read.
Thanks.
Right, that was from Irisa. Yeah, she was an elf from out west. She actually joined up with us to try and convert all of us to the Malefrons. Like she was trying to do like a sleep agent thing. It ended up working in reverse.
Out west?
Well, I mean out west of where we were. We were on the coast, on the east coast, so
You were in Kintao?
not that. No, I mean there are multiple, not that far north.
North? But Kintao is the east coast.
No,
No?
there's definitely stuff south of that. Yeah,
There's pretty damn sure.
Louie's just
Like the place of
drunk.
these.
You gotta give him some wiggle room on this.
I've never been
Yeah.
over there.
And so you ended up converting her. Is that what I mean? That understand.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it conversion. We didn't really have a faith, but we definitely got her to more genuinely be part of the crew.
I see.
She was kind of soft-hearted, so when she saw that we were more of a bunch of dashing rogues trying to make our way than vicious ne'er-do-wells causing problems, they worked this out.
Oh, thank you for sharing, Valentino.
My pleasure.
I need
No,
to get
you're
that
wrong.
information.
Okay.
That was for me.
I know. I thought, I'm like, yeah, interesting that Zu'lin is singling out the fucking Maleferant.
Weird,
You know,
huh?
sometimes
Yeah, it's weird.
sometimes you just gotta ask for yourself, you know?
Sometimes the player's actions shine through.
Listen, when else am I going to learn this? Never. The end of the season.
Yeah. It'll be in the epilogue cards.
Or tomorrow, who knows?
So, Val, how much of your own hype do you believe versus how much of it is a projection?
Hype, come on. That's such a condescending word. I mean,
Like,
I've
we traveled
told you
together
these
for a
stories.
while, you know?
there was a time when I just steady stuff to try and make myself believe it.
Mm.
But, I mean, at a certain point, you can only make it through if you believe it's true, right?
Maybe? I mean,
You
I'm
seem
not...
to operate. No, you operate exactly the same way, bro. It's like you don't question whether or not you can do a thing. You just go do it.
I mean, I don't have time to think about it.
Right, exactly. And if somebody is like, Valentino, are you the best at this? Say yes. I mean, might as well say yes, because what's the consequence?
You get put into a situation where you're supposed to be the best at something and then you suck at it?
No, that last part just doesn't happen. I just figure it out and do it.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, if you do suck at it, what's the consequence of that?
Someone
Maybe
might
Well,
die.
if it's a situation like,
Okay.
hey, this person's bleeding out and needs a triple bypass surgery, who is the best person to do it? And then you suggested yourself and you can't actually do that, then
Like,
I could
this
see in that
person's-
situation it not working out for you, but I do see how in general it tends to work out for you.
Yeah, there's usually a healer on hand, so I don't.
This person's stomach is twisted around. We need someone to do a surgery.
Hey.
Yeah. You know, that kind of a thing. Okay. That's all my questions.
I mean, look, if somebody turned to me and they were like, "You have to do this. You have to do the surgery." That's all right. I'll do it. I'll give it a go.
Was that everyone's question for Valentino?
I think we're going around. I only got one from Stavik, I think.
No, he definitely asked
I
three,
got
right?
two. Wait, did I get three?
He has two.
Oh,
two.
one more, Stavik.
I'll be nice and say that. Can I have a whiff of that blonde? Was not one of them.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Very kind.
If you had the ability to transport us all at a whim, where would you want to take us? Where would you want to show?
You sure do ask interesting questions.
Louie, are you doing all right? You seem to be slurring in a concerning manner.
Does the flow to your chest like mess you up at all?
No, just alcohol. I haven't drink a lot like this in a while.
But here,
You've been more drunk since your turn.
try this. And Bastion picks up one of the bottles in the middle of the group here. Smells it. Smells like wood smoke. You give that a try.
Okay.
Passes over to you.
We'll take a shot, I guess.
Sure. The bottle's marked Ember Wine. One of the local brews.
So, Stavik, to clarify, asking out of the places I've been in my adventures, where I were considered the most, like, visitable?
I think I said, where would you want to take us?
Yes, well, that's an interesting context, but I'm not really sure what you mean by that.
You don't have to have been somewhere.
I don't want to
before.
take you anywhere. We're already on an adventure. Why would they take you away from that?
No, this is just irrespective of the current what we are doing right now. Where would
Clearly.
you want to go with us? That you were taking us, that you were deciding where we were going to go, and we can go anywhere just to go see it.
Aggressive.
See, every time you'll add like addendums that flip this back and forth. If we could go anywhere, if I could take the group anywhere in the world,
Mhm.
we're already doing it. We're on an adventure in a place I've never heard of before. I can't think of a better place to be than that.
We're in
Okay.
unknown lands, man.
Yeah. Mostly.
Now, there are plenty of places that I've been that are quite scenic or memorable. That's what you're asking.
Ooh, what about the softest sheath? Yeah.
What about the Softy Sheath?
I
Would you
didn't
want to
even.
take us there?
Yeah.
I mean, it was nice. It's not the only place
You've
of that
been
quality
there
I've been.
too. I mean, I haven't been there, but I know about it.
Yep.
What?
No, we've all been there,
It's like a
What?
legend.
around. Yeah.
We all. You guys have been there?
I wish.
Oh wait, no, I mean, I'm thinking the wrong. Wait, is that?
The softest sheath is a magical kind of teleporting
Did
horror
you say
Magical
house.
place.
No,
Or is it
I think
the
Soul is
magic-
the
What was
only
the
one
name
that's
of the
been there.
place in Louisiana? Louisiana. Why did I say it like that? Okay.
Oh, that was a
Louisiana.
feather something or other.
Feather and Veil.
Yeah.
What was,
Yep, you're right.
what was the place in the carnival?
That was the Airy that you're thinking of.
Okay.
That's
Their
their
competition.
right. That's their competition. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's like name. That's see. They'd be the store brand.
Mhm.
Yeah. Their store brand softest sheath.
We have softest sheath at home.
Absolutely.
So yeah, there's my answer for you, Stavik.
It's a good answer. I like it.
Do you? Do
Who are we
you?
up next?
I think it's everyone asked a question to you, Valentino, so I believe
Yes.
it's Zu'lin's
Yeah.
turn.
That makes it Zu'lin's turn.
Bah, bah, bah.
Pull the Haggy out for Zu'lin.
No, thank you, friend.
All right. I guess next on the line is Xander. Then just keep it warm. I think. Well, all right.
I'm okay, but thank you.
Put 3 in his mouth.
Yeah, really though.
I'm good. I'll be enough of out of control as is like this. Thanks.
Gonna have the fucking funnel.
Well,
All right,
If
I
no
guess I'll
one-
go first.
you go.
Zuzu, if you had to sacrifice a member of this team in order to achieve your personal goals, who would you pick?
That's a great question.
Well, if we think about this critically, Stavik is already dead, so it wouldn't be really a loss of life in a doctoral fashion.
Good answer. Good answer.
So,
I suppose that would have to be my answer. Of course, I mean no slight to you, Stavik.
It is fine. I don't take any offense.
damn.
Nice. Well,
Makes
I'm
sense.
satisfied. Thanks, Zuzu.
I suppose.
Oh, please go ahead, Xander.
Nope, it's all you.
Okay. But only because you said it nicely. Zu'lin. What is your condition exactly that makes you need those shots almost every day?
Well, I suppose I will have to only answer your question slightly, but I can say that it is a, let's say, side effect from personal experimentation.
Half shot. Half shot. Half shot.
That sounds like a
Half
half shot
shot.
to me.
I win. Pew.
I suppose so, Mr. Freeman. You have drawn first blood.
I suppose my question is next. If you are ever able to recreate or fully understand the alchemy that was used by that one alchemist we discovered and managed to scare off, what, if anything, would you use that level of alchemy to do?
Well, once again, I do feel that his process is quite flawed. If anything, I'd be taking bits and pieces to actually formulate something that's beneficial. His is far more rooted, I believe, in self-indulgence.
Interesting.
Now, if there is something that I find in his text that would actually be beneficial to myself or the group, I would have no qualms with using it to my own aid.
That makes sense.
Of course, that day has not yet come. Stavik, you're looking a bit concerned. Is it something that I said, friend?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It doesn't sound fine based on how you're talking.
That's very, very. Well, I guess then it will lead into my questions to you then.
And do not worry, friend. I know you have difficulty trusting of myself.
Who wouldn't?
What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Louie's just saying shit with a smile. He's drunk. It doesn't matter to him.
So, I trust that you would not send us up the river, as it were. But is there truly a limit to let me rephrase. Where is the limit of your scientific endeavors?
I already asked this question.
Oh,
the
you did?
first round.
Yeah.
Oh, apologies.
Get
This-
good.
Not at all.
He looks at Valentino. This is good shit.
You were there. So. This is so good. I forgot the thing I wasn't there for.
That happens.
He heard it
anyone
from the other
remember-
room. It's fine.
We're like, how did I miss that? It's like, you were gone. Fuck.
Was I?
Whoa, man.
Yeah,
What was
I'm
the,
fucking gone right now, dude.
I forget. What was the response to that last time?
Zu'lin's response was essentially, "Why would there ever be limits to
Beppy.
science?"
Yeah, I remember that. Skrewy remembers it because I watched the episode. So then in that case, goodness, your parsnips, is that the your companions that you have to build the cages for?
Indeed.
What is your goal in that experiment?
That's the fun part, my friend. I do not possibly know.
Oh,
This is just a side project that has spun into its own research entirely.
Freestyling it.
My original plans would have most likely ended in its death within the first week of ownership.
okay. Is there... Would you share with us any of your future projects that you have roiling around in that mask of yours?
No, indeed. In fact, Stavik and I have formed an agreement that he will allow me to graft organic matter onto his skeletal frame.
That is true.
Oh, although I suppose you already knew about that one, Stavik.
Yes, but do you have any for... well, I mean, look at that, the Alchemist that kind of went a little too, in my opinion, a little too far. Or at least did not have enough safety controls on their experiments.
Indeed, it was quite sloppy, was it not?
I mean...
I'd
that
say,
is a
in my
word...
opinion, Hitler went a little too far. In my opinion,
that's-
at least.
Jesus. Okay. Trying to come back.
You already came back, silly. Your bones now because of that. Duh.
I guess.
As for other projects, I did procure that this incredibly large rodent that I will most likely be testing a few things on in the coming week.
Oh, I don't think I've asked. I don't know if I've ever heard you respond or if any of us. Do you have a deity at all that you refer? I mean, you have science, but do you have a deity that you, I guess, pray? And who are they? I should. Which deity would you pray to for success of your experiments?
No, I would not fully refer to it as praying. It is more of a mutually beneficial agreement with Cloak
Very cool. Very interesting. Huh. That would be my 3, I think. Huh. Very interesting.
All right, I got one.
Please.
So, all these fucking needles and stuff that you've been shooting me with.
Mhm.
It's probably about time I ask, what the hell is in that stuff?
Zu'lin looks at his drink. I suppose that depends on if you actually want to know.
Why I asked.
I suppose this is a fair warning then.
Well, I mean, it seems like I should probably know it more now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by definition, of course, as we know, definitions can be quite frightening to the layman based on just their words, but
Do I look late to you?
of course not. I would not say such things to a hero like yourself, friend. But to put it lightly, it is a rapid growing yet self-ending carcinogen.
I see. That's interesting.
Thus, the reason why it scars over, it does not actually fully heal with the same cell type. It's kind of a cluster, but is quite effective, and I can assure you, not dangerous.
It sounds like my body would be more of a danger to the serum than the other way around.
Indeed, friend. In fact, I'm surprised that your body doesn't heal over on its own.
It does, you just have to give it a bit of time.
Not fast enough, I would say.
I guess it depends who you ask.
Mm.
Well, that answers my question nonetheless.
Is that everyone for Zu'lin then?
Was
Alright.
it? Did we get one from Bastion?
Yeah, he was like in the beginning. He was the first one.
Okay.
Alright. Xander. If I may.
Of course.
What is it exactly that you truly want and desire? Your wish.
Xander considers the question for some time, as if he is thinking about how to properly answer it. And then he's going to say, I don't imagine my answer will satisfy your curiosity, so I may as well just drink this. And then he will take some water and he is going to cut his hand and bleed into the water, at which point it is going to become alcohol.
At which point it becomes bloody water, and I drink it.
Jesus!
Yum yum, my favorite.
Mm.
Mm.
Bastion looks
And then he-
uncomfortable at this.
What color does it? It's wine? Did you say, or? What is it?
I think it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's bless water. It's mead.
You know, that's not how they make blood wine.
Louie respectfully bows his head.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose I will say that something that I want very much is for Owen's job to be easier.
Mm. was my question. Have at him. But don't. Just be nice to him.
I suppose that I can ask you somewhat of the same question you asked me, Xander. In this case, is there any mean that is too great when it comes to the end of saving your god?
Yes, there is. Though I will respond that without Owen, everything else falls apart. So it's not exactly the same scenario because Owen is holding up all of reality metaphysically with what he does. So I think it would be justified for me to say, no, there is no sacrifice that is too much.
Zu'lin will nod. Who's next?
I mean, I would try and think of fucking something.
Come on, it's Xander. How do you not have a million questions for him?
I feel like Xander's more of an open book than Bastion. We found out Xander's backstory, and it's like, it's a lot of obvious answers to any questions I can think of.
Stavik, how about yourself? I would assume that you have plenty of questions as you have dealt with Xander, potentially the most of all of us.
I mean, if other people aren't going to take their questions, I'll take them.
That's none of these works.
I do feel somehow I feel I have a nagging thoughts, something about questioning one's the herald of one's deity. It's some nagging.
Not just one's deity, your deity.
Yes, but it's in general some can find it rude to do that or presumptuous.
I did lend you a sacred artifact for the purpose of you being able to get drunk for this game, so I would assume that in this situation it could be excused.
Fair enough. Well, when we have restored Owen, when we are able to, would you want to continue to work together? Or would you have to leave?
Or would you decide to leave? I would like to add in.
I believe it is part of Owen's design that should we manage to successfully reintegrate all of the parts of himself and the divinity that he has lost, that I would then be free to choose my path for the rest of my time here in this body. And I would very much enjoy continuing to journey with you all, but I think the answer would likely depend on how much good I can do here. As for what I think, I imagine that I will be traveling with you for quite some time yet.
I find myself at a loss for questions at the moment.
I've got one that might get you going.
Please do.
In fact, apologies in advance, Stavik. I'm not trying to throw you under the wagon with this question. But,
Oh, that's fine.
Xander, so, Stavik has, your interactions with Stavik have demonstrated that he's not quite what you were expecting from a paladin of Owen. What kind of qualities were you expecting? Behaviors, practices, that sort of thing.
Damn.
No, this is good. This is good. I liked this.
Perhaps you could even take notes, friend.
Should I write? Should I
Slide
write it in a
Stavik a piece
pencil?
of paper.
Well, to start with, it isn't necessarily always the behavior, but rather the breadth and depth of knowledge about the faith and the way that it is traditionally applied that tended to leave me somewhat confused in the past. Though I will not say that certain actions of Stavik's have not potentially gone against the traditional teachings of Owen's faith. I would say that a paladin would be dedicated to the cycle and its propagation, would strive to make sure that Owen's transition between godhood and mortality went as smoothly as possible, that outside influences were curbed or removed. They would ideally understand metaphysically the process that happens when someone dies, the importance of the maelstrom, and more than anything, I would hope that they would dedicate themselves to doing whatever is necessary to fix the broken maelstrom and understand that something at a scale like that requires sacrifices and that the choices are not always easy. I'm not saying that Stavik necessarily does not meet all these criteria, but those are the things that I would expect from someone claiming the title of Paladin. I would also say that being in the state that he is currently, most of Owen's followers do not actually possess his blessings. So some of Stavik's lack of certain paladin abilities is excusable in that sense. Also, I do realize that a lot of his knowledge was likely taken to create that unholy book, as it were. So there is some measure of
Thanks.
lenience that I would give to Stavik when he says things that confuse me. I will also say that my particular relationship with the faith and understanding of Owen is not necessarily orthodox either, because I am not someone who was taught how to worship Owen or even worships Owen necessarily in the same way that most people mean when they say worship. It's not a choice for me, in a sense.
So, I get. Thank you, Valentino. This actually makes for a fantastic.
I
This
told you it would.
gave me the cycle. Would you say it would need to, as a paladin, you help facilitate so that it goes smoothly? Does, in your knowledge and opinion, the times that Owen is mortal, are we supposed to be sort of hands off so that they can experience? Are we supposed to be guiding them? Are we supposed... I'm sorry, that's kind of multiple questions, but it's kind of all the same thing. What, in your opinion, should we be doing for them?
Well, he at least said he didn't like being killed.
I mean...
Will say that yes, Owen does not, I imagine, enjoy his short respite from his many responsibilities being cut tragically short because his own followers are killing his mortal vessel so that his divine spark can return to its former state prematurely. I would say that Owen gets to experience mortal life purely, in theory at least, very rarely compared to the amount of time that he gets to spend as a god. So I would personally hope, as I imagine he would, for that to be as untainted and unguided as possible. That said, I also realize that one of the most fundamental aspects of mortals is having the ability to choose what you are rather than being what you are, if that makes sense. And so I would say, despite there being certain strictures, certain rules, and certain teachings, I would not follow my advice simply because I am giving you the advice, but I would say you should do what your heart is telling you to do, and you will be judged by your actions, as most everyone will be.
Okay. And Skrewy's just sitting there going, God damn it, that is so fucking unhelpful. But yes.
Is it?
I mean, the statement of like, I get it. It is practical advice. It is a good, solid answer.
Hey, yo, the Christians having trouble with religion.
Also, sticking with the group and helping to restore Owen's divinity, I'm sure, would give you a couple of bonus points.
Oh, fantastic.
After Bastion's question, I actually have a little itsy bitsy note that I just want to bring up, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Bastion, your turn.
Xander, now that you've met Owen, what's something you didn't like about him?
Ooh.
Can you clarify a little bit what you mean by that?
Sure. So, I mean, I imagine you, like, had preconceptions about what Owen would be like before you met him. But now that you have, like, what was the biggest, like, disappointment between, like, your expectations of him and then meeting the real thing? What didn't you like about him?
Xander squints a little bit about as he thinks about this question.
Hopefully that wasn't too hard of a question.
No, it's not that it's too hard of a question. I'm just trying to think of a way to answer it that is satisfying.
Okay.
The thing that is most
Good old
You
days,
give
right?
me an unsatisfying answer, and then give me a satisfying answer. But I kind of want to hear your knee jerk on that one too.
Well, to begin,
Sure.
he's a fuck.
Got him.
Hmm.
I was just hoping he'd be hotter.
He wasn't sprungly enough.
My unsatisfying answer is that there is nothing about Owen that I don't like. Though there are some aspects of Elias that are not exactly the way I imagined necessarily. It was wonderful to be able to see him and interact with him in that form. Though for a slightly more satisfying, potentially, answer, I would say his somewhat carefree demeanor when dealing with and discussing the situation at hand being as dire as it was, and his relative lack of reliance or willingness to rely on us more was somewhat disappointing, as I would like to be much more helpful to him than I have been thus far.
How helpful are you looking to get? You literally saved them from like some sort of prison, like all the god.
I did wake him up and then withdraw the divinity inside of him, which was then absorbed by the enemy and taken away. So,
I mean,
mean,
it's not your fault, but
No.
you were used to like further whoever's plan this is.
It
Yes,
was your
I
fault. All
was.
you can do now is go forward and fix it.
Yeah, like
Yes.
we're chasing that thing down. Like we'll find wherever it went to, and then we'll kill it and get that stuff back and back to Owen and save the world. Right?
yes, I suppose I am not torturing myself for doing that, because I understand that I had no choice in the matter, so it's not particularly productive for me to be angry at myself if I did not have control, though something about the weight of what I did metaphysically being shrugged off by Owen so easily, the fact that he forgave so easily, didn't think anything of it, and suggested that I could leave even if I wanted to, despite having done all that. I suppose that was disappointing. Not that anything was wrong about that. I'm very glad that he is so forgiving and
Probably.
generous.
It sounds just kind of like he loves you. That's all.
I know. And I appreciate it. But I think the difficulty when you love someone is wanting to be there and to help them, even in situations when you know that they don't want you to help. And sometimes that is difficult for me to do, in particular.
Man, you lucked out in the parent department. Like, I'm a little bit jealous. You got a god for a parent.
I don't think it's that easy, Bastion.
I mean, it's better than none.
Louie makes a
Look out,
face of
Louie.
pure disagreement. You say so.
Who's next?
Well, didn't you have something to say, Louie?
Right. My first question I asked you when we started this game was, what was your biggest critique of everyone for us all to work more harmoniously together? I don't think you had one for Stavik at the time, since he wasn't playing with us.
You're correct. I did not answer that for Stavik. My biggest critique for you, Stavik, in terms of us working together, harmoniously would be working to understand when it's helpful to hear others' thoughts about the situation and not make choices with potentially drastic consequences without consulting others, and also realizing the moments in which you can take action for yourself and you don't need our permission to act, if that makes sense.
That is fair. That healthy balance of what's the word? Initiative versus restraint.
Yes.
Appreciated.
Of course. Now I believe it's your turn.
And everyone shifts their gaze to Stavik.
And as we shift our gaze to Stavik, that is where we shall take our first break of the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, we are back. Whose turn is it?
Stavik's.
Everyone turns and stares at the bone boy.
I gotta put my hair up for this. All right.
Oh,
So,
that
who's
kind of
first?
relationship.
Yeah, who wants to go for first blood?
Me.
Oh,
Yeah.
go for it, Bastion.
Do it.
I mean, I got some questions for you, bro. If you're ready.
All right. Okay.
If you could see your wife again, what would you say to her?
Knowing what I know now, I think my first question would be, was any of it real?
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
that's harsh and deep. I like it.
I like it.
Good answer. Good answer.
Louie holds up his hand for a high five for Bastion.
All right. Question the second. What's your retirement plan?
Oof.
Like when this is all done, are you gonna just live for eternity as a Skelly man? Are you gonna throw yourself off a cliff? Like, what are you gonna do?
So the problem is, to my understanding, this vessel, my soul has been,
And he'll look to Xander.
bonded to this. It cannot be removed, correct?
Well,
Well,
I'm
that's
pretty sure you can still die.
not
Yes,
fully correct.
but
If it was like completely bonded so that it could never ever leave, then that would make you invincible.
Yeah, I think it's quite
Well-
the opposite of that, bro.
you
no,
are
the problem
expendable.
there. But the problem is, to my understanding, well, on the few times that I've gotten close to oblivion, it truly felt like oblivion. It did not feel like I did not feel the maelstrom. I do believe, should I
would-
die,
Like to interject that you don't actually know what the maelstrom is like. Remember?
Yeah, all those memories are gone.
I mean, the ones that he thinks are true or are still there, right?
His guiding
Yes.
of the souls, yeah, those still exist.
So he still has it in his mind what he thinks it feels like.
The long and short of it is, I don't think that should I die, I think that it is. I don't think there is a hereafter for me.
Well, luckily you are working for a god currently, and I'm sure that he would be willing to shoehorn a few exceptions in for you.
I would hope so. Well, upon his grace.
So we'll go with assuming that you don't have a soul, and then assuming that you do have one, or whatever that you do afterlife.
Assuming that I'm able to return to a corporeal heart beating form, I would like the opportunity to live out the rest of my days as I not would have, but the number of days that I that I would have should I had not been gone under the influence of someone else.
So, like, I've asked you the same question outside of this game a couple of times, and you keep starting with that assumption that you get a regular flesh body life.
Yes.
So, like, what if you don't? An afterlife, sure, right? Owen can give you that.
I would want to then assuming that I don't get a flesh and blood life.
Right, you only die when your body is destroyed.
I would like to exist, and I would like, no, not exist. I would want to live and help continue the work of hopefully under the grace as a paladin of Owen for, well, as long as, well, so long as she'll have me, as long as Dawn is alive.
I
you
look
can't-
at Louie's face.
Give her what she wants then.
I mean, let's hope she's alive right now.
Let's go with that assumption that she is alive and having a good time somewhere.
Well, I believe there should be some way for us to actually verify that. Xander, friend, are you not able to use some form of scrying?
Yes, I should be able to either scry on her or send her a message with sending that would allow her to respond.
Wonderful. After all this, I don't want to interrupt the good times, so we can worry about that.
Is this desire for Dawn for you or for her?
For her.
In what way?
If she will have me, I would want to.
Even if you can't give her what she truly desires.
Then I would seek Owen to see if he could help.
I don't think Owen's your man on that one. Fertility isn't exactly his thing.
Though, if we're strictly speaking of the processes that would allow you to both be compatible, then I suppose he could help you with that. But I think you only get one favor from him, so...
Make sure it's worth it.
Next question.
All right. Unless someone wants to go first, I have something.
Well, please.
This is I've got some hypothetical questions for you, Stavik, since I know enough about you as what you know. If saving the world, or more so rather the universe, meant for some reason, in this hypothetical instance, that we had to destroy or replace Owen in some way, permanently. And I don't mean human death and he becomes a god again. I mean he's gone. what would you do if you learned that we had to do that in order for everything to keep moving? To be made right.
Would this mean the replacement of Owen the deity
Possibly.
for a separate deity?
Maybe. Yeah, this is hypothetical
Doesn't-
again, so...
The problem I have is, as it is now, the afterlife is in chaos.
Uh-huh. But what if the replacement
Right.
fixed it?
So, or if there was no replacement, right? Like
Yeah.
if the only way to fix the maelstrom was for there to be no death god of any kind.
Like, this, again, is a what if. I'm not saying this is the truth or anything. This is just,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
if
Right?
that
Like,
was
if that
the
doesn't make
case...
sense, you just kind of have to fill in the gaps there.
Yeah. Thank you, Valentino.
So in this hypothetical, so knows that my allegiance is to Owen,
Obviously.
but also to the cycle, to life, to death, all to that. If in this is if it would fix the maelstrom, if it would restore the balance that is missing. I mean, the cop-out answer is I would find another way, but if, for this instance, if there were no other way, knowing that likely it would sacrifice any hopes that I have, the cycle must be restored.
Fair enough. Who's next?
I got my hard-hitting ones in last night for free. Hell no.
Well, I suppose I will add to this. Let's say that we are in a life and death situation, Stavik. I would like for you to procure me a list of who you are saving and in what order, including yourself.
Ooh.
It would come to no surprise that I would save myself last. I would do all that I could to ensure everyone's survival utmost first. But first would to Xander, I would ensure that you were able to continue the mission. So, obviously, you would be my first choice to rescue first.
Xander nods.
I would say then the person who I believe who would still continue the mission again would be you, Louie. Then I think it would be. Then it becomes tough.
Because I hate you all the same.
Yeah,
It becomes a three-way tie between yourself, Valentino, and Bro. This is no offense. No offense intended. I don't know if any of you would want to continue the mission, should it be required. So, I would, if you were to have a knife to my throat, I I would probably
And
Valentino. Numerically, I would probably go with Valentino. Yourself, Xeno. Shit, what? Sorry. Xeno.
We specifically are saving
Zu'lin.
Xeno, the player.
No, do not look behind the curtain.
Zuzu, I would pick you. And then bro.
No, when you're referring to the mission, what do you exactly entail? Is it the saving of the maelstrom? As I would think that with my project, it is quite a important one as well. Or would they not potentially both be looking for the saving of mortals?
That's a fair question. Is that count as your second?
Indeed, it does not. Thank you very much, sir.
You know, Stavik, just as a reminder, you can take a drink if you don't want to answer. So.
I like to look to Bro. Does he even seem
Yeah,
phased?
me too.
Oh, Louie has his hand on Bastion's shoulder after that, to be honest.
Yeah, the fact that that Zu'lin is ranked above Bastion on who would actually finish the job.
with Bro being like the most loyal.
Bro here's like, it's just me left, but I'm gonna try. Where Zu'lin's like, finally, they're not looking. I am gone.
What was your last question?
But the question remains, Beardy. Does Bastion have any expression or anything?
He is honestly. You don't think he's paying attention.
Yeah.
His attention
Oh,
is
no.
split somehow. You get the sense that he's not maybe listening that closely to what Stavik is saying.
That's no offense. No offense taken.
5 check. What is he paying attention to?
Go for it.
It's being slow.
Oof.
You can't get a good read on him.
Okay. I
Sorry.
got distracted trying to figure out what he's distracted by. I'm like, is it that spider? What the fuck? That spider is huge. Where the fuck did that come from? If that thing comes over here, I'm going to kick the shit out of it.
Does he seem split besides the little interaction Louie just did with him?
No.
Okay.
Oh, the second question then. If you were not worshipping Owen, which of the gods would you be rooting for instead?
I think this would be a little bit sort of unsatisfying, but more than likely Eden, as I have a attachment to the duality of life and deaths and the honoring of both.
Also seems like a moment boy. All right, I got one. These hypotheticals will work. I figured out most of what I need to know about your past, or that you know. But so we're partway through this journey. We haven't come to the end yet. We haven't gotten like any sort of final reward. But by whatever magic, you get the means. Your body remains skeletal, but you get back either the ability to eat or the ability to fuck. Which are you choosing?
I would pick making love every single day of the week.
My man.
Ew.
every day of the week is me going to wear you down fast. But you know what? I don't. You do you. Or whoever.
All you have to do is hydrate and have a snack.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
However, you
You
cannot
wouldn't be
have
able to
a
do either of those. In this hypothetical.
jaw
You said
drop.
eat, not drink.
Yeah.
I said make love, not fuck. There's a distinct difference.
Maybe for you. I personally give it 100% every time. Except for when 100% would kill the other person. That's...
Are you doing all right, Louie? You
Um,
seem to be quite uncomfortable.
yeah, I am.
No, you should worry. Not just quite just a natural occurrence after all.
I just, I don't really understand the difference, per se.
You've got a particular relationship with that sort of thing. I don't mean to push any buttons.
I suppose I don't understand from my experience. I mean, you can write anything fluffy in a book, but I don't actually know how that translates in real life, you know?
Well, I imagine it would be like Runora and Orcasadra, right?
I mean, it's just made up. I don't even know if people act that way in real life, you know?
Oh, some people do.
I can tell you that, at least for me, and I don't like to bring it up, but when it was with my wife, it was, at least from my point of view, love. It was lovemaking, not fucking.
Yeah, but that word... okay.
I want it stated for the jury that he gave that one up on his own. No one asked any questions
Nope.
for that one.
Nope, that was a freebie. But it doesn't matter if we ask questions or not. The whole point is that we should be getting to know each other in general.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think that's fine, Stavik. Thank you for sharing that very personal information.
Isn't this the same woman you wanted to ask if anything of it was real just a moment prior?
Yes, but that doesn't make that does not mean when it was for me.
Stavik's intentions were those words that he used.
Hmm. It was
Louie's
with
gonna
my
take a
whole
shot.
heart.
I was gonna offer Louis the Haggy.
Again, there's enough control
All
I'm
right.
giving up by drinking.
Okay. You know, brother, you want one? At this point, you might as well just pass one over. He's gone, man. You don't need it.
He's just
Hmm?
somewhere else right now. Don't worry about it.
I can tell.
Sorry, these there's been some good drinks tonight.
You want to go to the stars, man?
Oh yeah, hey, takes it
Yeah,
out of your
yeah.
hands.
Just light up another one.
Well, I believe we're still waiting some more questions.
Right. I think I
Who's
might
next?
have one more, but I feel like I asked 3. Did I ask 3? I feel like it was 3. I kind of might have bandwagoned on a couple.
Did you even ask more than one?
Well, I kind of was asking about Husa that one time with the whole like can't even like give her what she needs and wants and stuff. And
Ask away. If you'd like another one, I give it freely.
I ain't got shit.
Oh, yeah, I got my
Okay.
third.
You go for a bastion.
Okay. Stavik,
Hmm.
how much of the person you used to be do you reckon is still left in you?
That's a very tough question because, to my knowledge, everything that I know about the Maelstrom was not real. So, that begs the question, how much of me is me? And I think, and he'll look to Xander, the only way I could potentially find out is if we were to at least dive in again.
Well,
Well, we know you had a daughter. We know she was real. She did recognize you.
we
Well, she
can't.
recognized.
A version of you.
We can't dive into the experience you had in the Maelstrom probably ever again. But everything
That's-
else is
no,
probably
that-
open.
Yeah, exactly. We can see how much was, if it's
I'm just gonna
real or not.
say this though. If there's more debilitating memories in you, I can't save you again. I did my one time to help you.
How about this? Is there a way to touch a memory to see if it's an explosion waiting to happen?
Oh yes, I believe that is what happened last time.
That, yeah. And
But
you're like, I can
made
take it.
the poor decision of
Hey.
listening to that. I should have not.
Then I think it would be fine to root around it up here to see if there's any more tinkering that we need to be concerned with. And should there be a set of memories that is dangerous, we would just leave it alone.
Potentially. I suppose my follow-up question to that, though, Stavik, would be if it is true that who you used to be may not be who you are currently, is it worth actually knowing that? Or would you rather be Stavik von Hugel the way that you remember him?
Oh, I would prefer very much to be the man who I think I was. And I don't think... No, I don't believe that knowing if there are all false memories changes who I believe to be. If that makes
Certainly.
sense.
Of course it does. Or if there's no family line you come from, if everybody you remembered, perhaps the engraving you had that you gave to your daughter is actually of another man. Would that not recontextualize who you are?
I mean, it would not... Would it recontextualize? Sure, but I believe in the decisions that I make. The mistakes I make have made me who I am right now. We are all changing all the time.
Well, yes, but what Xander is asking is that there is a Stavik that was born the moment that you awoke in his body, and there was a Stavik that died some years before that. And if we were to discover that the Stavik who had died never existed at all, or at least wasn't you, would you want to find that out, or would you rather believe that that was you no matter what?
The Stavik that was is no more. I am the Stavik that is.
Yes.
Knowing changes nothing.
There's your answer, I guess.
Thank you.
I believe in the
Has-
challenges we talked about, the burying of the past. The only use to me right now is the only usefulness of knowing is it potentially might help us to find more information, I guess, to find out who's been doing the tinkering.
Or you could find out that you don't have any connection with Owen and never had.
That is true.
But
But I would be no
You
better,
would
worse
now.
or better off
Right.
because I
I
have no
agree.
abilities
I mean,
aside
I
from.
think it's an honorable answer. I would answer the same in your shoes. I just think that it's worth being certain you know what you're agreeing to.
Thank you.
So you asked me this question, so I would like to return the question back to you. What does it mean to be a paladin of Owen to you? And I suppose what I'm really getting at is, what is the most important aspect of the faith in your mind, Stavik? Not in theory, but in terms of practice.
Honoring the sanctity and dignity of death, and to help others through it, to understand it.
Okay. And I suppose for my final question, if you had the ability to go back and change one thing about the past as you know it, what would you change and why? If anything at all.
I got a good one after that.
I probably would have written letters to my daughter.
That makes sense.
All right. This kind of goes off of that one. So, if you could, you have to change. You not only can you change the past, you have to make a change to the past. Would you choose to either? Well, I guess no, you don't have to. You would you change the past if it was like, you have to give up your connection with Owen completely, but you get to live out a normal life with your wife and daughter.
If you were to lay the decision before me, as if right before going to the ritual, I don't think I would have changed anything.
Well, of course not then. I mean,
Because-
you chose what you chose.
But the problem is, had I not chosen it, to our knowledge, it was a gamble for Owen. It was a long game gamble.
Okay,
get
so in
freed.
this hypothetical, if you don't do that, someone else will.
Oh,
Or
then
maybe not. You just never have a connection with Owen. You just, when you meet Ida, she does not know about Owen. This is just a different timeline completely.
oh, absolutely. Oh. Then it would change everything because, I mean, I might have my beliefs, but
I mean, this
It
is
would not-
effectively. I'm not asking what you would choose then. I'm asking what you would choose now if you could change the
Oh.
past.
No, I would not. Even though I have given up, I did not have the life I would have wanted with my daughter. Or my wife. I still would want it the way it is.
Well, I guess that's good because we would have had a hard time getting here without you.
I appreciate that.
Sorry for me. I burned through.
I'm having trouble deciding on my last one. I'm trying to decide between two separate questions.
I will do you a favor, and you may have both.
Wonderful. That was the hope that you would say such a thing. I suppose first would be what were some of the most surprising things that changed from when you went into your, let's call it, comatose state, and when you arose. Obviously, there's quite a bit of time that changed in between.
Do you know that just the sound of yourself? Think of the way you move, the way you feel, like just with your fingers rubbing. Just that fundamental change of what yourself sounds like. And at the same time, the perception of all the other senses. Everything.
I suppose I have phrased my question in a confusing way. I was more referring to the outside world in terms of time scale.
Understood. Well,
But of course, I can see how drastic a change that missing your skin would be.
An experiment for a later time, maybe. Then I went under. There was still a merry valley.
I beg your fucking pardon?
It's still there. It's just maybe a little fucked up now.
Just having a bit of a go. What's happened?
It has a giant wall now.
There was no free states to the north. That seems a wild concept.
What was there then?
I mean,
Just the what did they call? Beardy, remind me, what was it called?
the Deadlands.
There we go. Thank you.
Man,
The Deadlands.
Maybe the most said phrase in the
our
entire
first
last
campaign.
I know. I could not think of it. I mean, to be fair, if I were to go up there,
What's my character's name again?
if I were to go up there the way I am now, into the Deadlands, I mean,
Those don't exist
who knows, it
anymore.
might-
Wait, you
Exactly.
were around during the Deadlands?
Yes.
That was like
Did you ever go in there?
40-ish years ago.
Oh, I guess that's
No,
right.
why would I go into the Deadlands? The dead.
Because there's like adventure and shit. I heard there was like a ton of money to be made.
Yeah, there were like treasures beyond compare. At least that's what the reports say.
Not what I was concerned with.
Wow. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks.
It's not everyone's cup of tea.
What, you're saying you got rid of it?
I guess some people just get boring, huh?
I mean, he is a...
Sorry, I didn't mean like that. I was just kind of curious about it. It's like, it's interesting. I have heard some stories.
And for the second question that you so gracefully allowed me to take, I'm interested if there's any religious groups that you yourself despise.
Point of clarification. That which hungers is in what
I
connection?
really have my doubts that Stavik knows about that which hungers. Maybe
No,
or-
What's the likelihood, Beardy?
What's the question?
So yeah.
What's the
Does
likelihood
Stavik
that
know
I would...
about that which hungers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you spend a lot of time studying the Elder
Well,
Gods?
I mean, if it would be, it would have. What is the I guess the relationship between Owen and that which hungers? Do
What?
they not
None.
None.
Yeah,
None.
none.
Zero.
None. Okay.
Zero. No interaction.
Like, aren't the primal gods kind of an accident in and of themselves? Due to
Yeah,
creation?
and they only
Yeah.
exist.
Yeah.
They only exist on Adrian.
Or
Okay,
baby
they're
planet.
not-
Baby planet's as well.
Yeah.
Now-
he's baby planet.
If Stavik wasn't in the maelstrom at the time and campaign 1 and first season and second season had happened, then maybe when those evil guys were trying to compile all that information on how to bring back Owen, they might have included some information about hunting primal deities and stuff back, potentially. But
Oh yeah, I have the time scale totally wrong. There was the fucking barrier when Stavik was alive.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
yeah,
So most of these questions make no fucking sense to him. I'm honestly surprised that he didn't make a bigger deal about that. Now that I think about it.
Nah, he cared more about the Elks being in Ville.
No, I mean,
no, I guess
There's
most
so
people
many
didn't
of
know
them.
about
They're very
barriers, so-
interesting.
yeah.
Please, I want to have a knee-jerk response and say the light, but I don't have the. I'm trying to remember if that's just a. That's just a.
Is that a personal
cultural
feeling from
kind of-
you?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of
Damn, he hates Christianity, guys.
Nah, just
There
fundies, just fundies.
I don't
They're
know.
the bad guys. I think that was one of my favorite discussions with you. Be like, why don't you just play someone with the light? And you're like, they're the bad guys.
The bad guys, they're assholes.
They just happen to be rude and Parthenay. You don't know.
Not like Catholics. They've never done anything wrong.
No, I cannot think of a particular religion that or faith that clashes with my own viewpoints necessarily, but as
I
I've
guess you had,
shown
like,
a
a
few
pretty-
times.
I'm curious, like, what your religious. We're kind of out of turn, but that was kind of your point, Louie, to just get into it. Like, how do your religious studies even work? Did you have any as a young noble? I don't know.
Yeah, you've kind of given me conflicting information in the past where your wife taught you or you learned when you were growing up, and I honestly don't know what the truth is.
Like, I've learned a bit about the gods when I was young, and there's like That's explicitly not true. Like, I would think you would have beef with like Taras.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask about Terrace. Do you know about Terrace?
I do not. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay, Stavik. At least you're honest.
Yeah.
I need a minute.
I'm so sorry, Beardy.
Xander puts his face in his hands.
Wow.
Remember, I'm going through these books. I'm sorry.
You're not going to find Terrace in those fucking books. It's a book
Hopefully
about
not.
Owen.
I mean, I wonder if maybe the reason. Actually, this could explain some things. Maybe somebody swapped out the names and taught the same stuff.
Maybe.
This is like asking an American to draw a map.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go over here. Of all the questions, I was really, really hoping that we wouldn't that kind of question where I'd be like, okay,
Like,
did you do your homework?
Owen doesn't have any like gods that directly oppose him. I'm like, out of the ones that exist.
His son.
Also, as an aside for the audience, Skrewy asked us to preface questions for him. I did not. 'Cause I thought-
I gave him one. I gave him a freebie.
See what happens when I'm like, no, go ahead, ask both questions. Bite me in the ass.
I mean, maybe you should just study up on your deity.
This is a reminder to check out the wiki.
Yeah, like I should.
You should
Some
know
good
this
stuff in
by
there.
now. So, you don't know anything about, like, the Lord of Decay and Bones. And Louie just starts gesturing at Stavik. One of Owen's sons. The god. Minor deity, but, you know.
Again, I am a bad paladin.
Undead.
I will say that some worshippers of Symphonia can be quite a lot as well.
Oh, what are you talking about? They're fucking great.
But also very loud and raucous. Which
And that's what I just said.
but when you're studying in a library, sometimes such things
Why would
are
I do that?
required. That is a fair point, friend.
If you're studying in the library and you hear a bunch of Symphonia worshippers having a party outside, what you need to do is leave the fucking library and go to the party. The books will be there when you get back.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, it was not outside the library, though.
It was
Even better, you can just throw down and get groovy with
no,
them right there.
The library is a place of quiet contemplation and knowledge and learning, so...
And it would be that tomorrow too.
They shouldn't be in there. I'm with Zu'lin on this one. I'm sorry.
What if D-Lev invited them? Then should they be there?
Louie makes this consideration face of like, would he ever do such a thing? If in this hypothetical scenario he did invite them, then I guess I wouldn't say shit. I just highly doubt that this would happen.
We did a poetry slam at the library. People were trying to read them.
This was yeah, it's fine.
Now, if the songs had more relation to that which I was studying, for example, if they were incorporating different forms of organ transfer, then I would be more interested in listening.
Wow.
As a note, they
Maybe
were
if they were
not-
doing that new lo-fi style of music, that's easy to like read to.
Nah, that stuff makes me anxious.
Stavik's going to set up a flight of every single one of the drinks that he had. That is in front of him. That is on the. How many different things do we have?
I think he picked like 3.
Louis
three?
holds his whiskey away.
We had whiskey, ale, and gull's milk.
Seagull spunk.
Just an absolute recipe to get fucking sick as shit.
I'm gonna make a cement concrete mixer in your tum-tum.
Oh my god.
And
Does anyone have any other questions for our friend?
Not I.
sure, go ahead. Slam. That's one.
I will say after Stavik is done with his turn, we did say we'd get up at 6 a.m., so we probably shouldn't stay up too much later than this.
Agreed.
Slam.
Crack of dawn changes when you have a hangover. That's the rule.
Yeah.
I won't make the rules. I'm just passing it on.
I just might be good. Either you can stay up all night or you can go to bed, but I don't think we can just continue playing the game through the night, some of us.
Oh no, I'm going to enjoy this actual slumber.
Well, if there's nothing else for Stavik, shall we conclude the game?
Oh, it's unfortunate. I was hoping to know what you were referring to by the little pains.
Then I guess you should have asked that question, Zu'lin.
Well, I am asking it now if it's any consideration.
Well, so one of them, every time there was a miscarriage, if there was anything of substance, I usually buried it in the backyard. Sometimes I used them to do rituals. Nothing worked, but... And other than that, I offered up plenty of my own essence, I guess, and nothing really came from that either. So...
Fucking hardcore, bro.
I want to dig into this, so you don't have to answer this. Don't drinks or whatever you don't want to answer. Was this before or after you had your god problem?
When you say God problem, what exactly do you mean?
The communication block.
I don't think I've ever communicated with a god. Well, other than, I guess,
Okay.
Owen at this point.
Okay.
So, I suppose that block's always been there.
For what I was thinking, that's probably a good thing. It means it's not your fault.
But, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's your fault either way.
I was desperate. I tried everything. So,
Well.
there you go, Zu'lin. Way to bring the mood fucking down.
Well, you seem quite happy about describing it when you started, so I did not expect something so downturned.
Yeah, well, it was already kind of at that level. So,
Bastion slaps both of his thighs.
Well.
Then
Night
we'll...
Owl. I think I'm going to do some stargazing. And Valentino will climb out the window, climb up onto the roof. Sleep up there.
Hey, he just went right out the window. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, Bastion.
Bastion will look through the bottles that are still have anything left in them in the middle of the room, and he'll choose one at random and leave.
Louie
Not the whiskey.
holds his whiskey dearly.
Not the whiskey. And then heads out through one of the friend doors, closes it behind him.
Zu'lin will finish off his half shot, and will put his mask back on and go to his room.
Any other business on the evening of May 12th of the year 808?
Man, this had the energy of a con room party where way fewer people show up than you're expecting.
No. Stavik looks to Xander.
Would you permit me an actual night's sleep?
Of course, Stavik. Enjoy your rest.
For some reason, I thought he was going to say a goodnight kiss. I don't know why.
Mwah.
The answer would be the same.
Except you would definitely get cock blocked.
You're like, time to punch him back.
Louie, after Stavik leaves the room, tilts his head at Xander. Were you surprised by anything?
No.
Xander's never surprised.
Yeah, I'm pissed off at that answer. You have no fucking idea how mad I am. Shut up. You weren't surprised at anything.
Do you have any follow-up questions?
I
Don't ask about the little pains. Apparently, it's not a very fun story.
There are a couple of questions that I would like to hear answers to, but I don't believe you can give me the answers currently for the majority of them, and I also think that it's probably best not to ask you while you're inebriated.
Why is that?
I would rather you be in a sound state of mind when you answered them.
Thank you, Xander.
You're welcome, Louie.
How screwed are we?
On a scale from 1 to 10?
Yeah, that's probably good.
Currently?
Yeah.
14. But
Is-
there's always room for improvement.
Good answer.
Is 10 good or bad?
Xander looks down at his glass and then takes a drink.
You can stay if you want. But I know you've needed a lot of time. So, whatever is good for you.
There are some things I want to reflect upon tonight, so I will stay until you fall asleep, and then a little bit after, and then I will leave to contemplate things.
Okay. And Louie, while preparing for going to bed, he doesn't freeze the front door that will lead Xander back to his room, but he'll freeze the other one, freeze the window, and then almost like an iridescent snow dust upon the ceiling, he kind of makes his own starscape before he kind of gets into bed and stares at it until eventually he falls asleep.
Lovely. Xander will watch the starscape for a little while, and then once Louie's been asleep for long enough, he will make his exit quietly and contemplate things.
Okay, well, everyone eventually moves to their places of rest for the night, and you all get a lovely night's sleep. Feel free to rest your characters, reset, and rememorize any spells you need to. And I'll push time forward to the morning of May 13th of the year
Also-
808.
Also, did anyone have any significant damage of any kind?
If you did,
Just the
go ahead and
non-lethal.
consider it healed.
Okay. I'll see where I'm at after I rest, but I think, yeah, we'll do that then.
He gets to sleep.
Yeah, I have plenty of heals, so I'm sure I can put anyone
Yeah,
who's
just
like partially...
assume everybody's at full health. It's fine. It's all good.
Thank you, Zu'lin. Also, with fucking Stavik sleeping, like, Valentino's like, oh yeah, that's awesome. But I'm having such a hard time pressing. I'm sitting here like, why would you want to do that? You don't have to sleep. That sounds so fucking rad. You'd be like, oh, I would love to be able to have flesh for a little bit so I could not experience it. I'd be like,
But Grem, the only time I'm happy is when I'm asleep.
Damn.
the only time I'm happy is when I'm a skeleton.
Yeah. Well, with that, you all rest to the following morning, and you wake up to the smell of cooking meats and delicious breakfasty items of
Yum, yum.
the morning variety. As your what?
Just the Valentino on the roof. It's meat.
old style cartoons floating along the send line in the air. You, of course, make your way out of the land of dreams and back into the waking world as the Oaken Embers kitchen lulls you all back into consciousness with delicious smelling food being cooked at early hours. As you wake up and look out windows and experience the world on this morning, you'll see that the fog is completely gone, the sun is up early, and the river that this inn overlooks is clean. And looking out into the bay, the rest of the oil patches appear to have fully broken apart and have been consumed by the bay. The area actually looks rather pristine and beautiful, and it seems like things are becoming normal again here in the town of Midland. What would you like to do on the morning of the 13th of May?
Fuck yeah, we did it.
Louie will stumble out of his room with all his things and be down at a main table attempting to finish up any needed payments with Marla and Theron.
Sure. After you go down and try to talk to them, Marla actually does not accept any of your money.
I don't understand. Why? Did I do something wrong?
No. We've seen what you've done.
I
Speaking in Elvish, of course.
don't.
We've
know
seen what
you're
you've done.
Talking about.
You've done enough for us here. You don't have to pay.
But Marla, you haven't had guests for a while because of what was happening in the harbor.
And we'll have guests again because of you. And you see that she has gotten together a basket that is filled with various foods. Not just of the breakfast variety, but it looks like enough warm breads and other rations to last for at least 3 days that she's prepared for you to take.
I swear, if this narc rats on us,
It was them! Get them! Guards just descend on you,
I
rappel in to the windows.
don't know
yes.
if it's appropriate for this country, but may I hug you? As thanks.
Of course. She'll
And-
offer her open arms.
Louie will hug her dearly and just whisper a thank you before releasing her.
You find a couple of baskets of food, all lovingly tucked in, covered in thin linens to keep the heat in and the pests out. and you get the sense that some of there's a whole bunch of different breads that are all actually just fresh out of the baking oven here. They'll last for a few days before they get nasty.
Stale.
But then there's also a fair amount of dried meats and cheeses, and then also fresh food for the immediate consumption for the morning. The rest of the party wakes up at their own time as well, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Stavik,
Yes.
you wake up from sleep. It's a novel thing. You feel a feeling of restfulness that you haven't had in a while. It's such a nostalgic feeling.
Oh.
You have to shit worse than you had in decades.
Also, that doesn't sound right. I've never felt well rested after sleeping.
Yeah, this is a fantasy
Well,
game.
you've never had
This is
a
fantasy
fantasy
game,
game.
Remember?
It is a fantasy game. That's why.
This game encapsulates the male fantasy.
Yeah.
Just being able to sleep.
Yeah. Waking up well rested, indeed.
He takes a moment, just lying there, just hearing the ocean, hearing just everything.
You hear a muffled conversation from the first floor of the building, and you can smell the scent of fresh baked bread. It's a lot of things all at
running
once.
around on the roof.
You're not touching the roof because you're floating, remember?
Yeah,
Well, yeah, that happened for a bit. Regain my footing.
He will stand up, go to the mirror. He would imagine himself having scruff.
Well, you were a handsome man at one point, but it's time to get back to work.
And he'll take off the cloak, and fold it up nicely.
For just a moment, the image in the mirror stares back at you, covered in flesh and smiles, before wavering for only a few seconds and dimming and returning to your shiny bones.
Ah, hello, ugly. So,
And he will make his way straight to Xander's room to return the cloak.
Yeah, Xander's door will be unlocked, and he'll say to come in.
well, thank you again. It's a reprieve.
I'm glad that you've gotten that reprieve and that you're still able to enjoy the gift of restful sleep. Xander has his head propped up on his arm, kind of out the window, just on the sill, and he will get up and then go up to Stavik and say, "You don't have to take this off until we leave the town. You can enjoy the sensation for a little bit longer if you'd like."
I would like to feel the sea air on my skin. Thank you.
Of course. And he'll go down with them after grabbing all his stuff.
That's how they get you. They get you a little taste.
I mean, it's better.
It's
Like
heroin?
at least I was like not only feeling the wind and everything, but good to get out of town first, but rather than someone being like, "They left one. There's still one left. Get it."
And he puts back on, makes his way downstairs.
Alrighty. A moment later, Bastion will join you, stretching and feeling well rested for the day. I assume Grem is not far. Sorry, Valentino is not far behind.
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember where this inn is in town.
Sure. So the Oak and Ember is located right along the riverside in the center of town.
Right by the forum. sort of deal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Say it one more time.
Is there like a town? So there's like a town forum right in front of it.
So there's a shrine here in the middle of town. That is it's a shrine to Thess, and then on the other side of that shrine is a temple that belongs to it's twin hearths. It's Adavai and Air,
Right.
sort of a split temple there.
So Valentino is going to
The-
from the roof just go straight. Like I figure he'll use his grappling hook to like rappel in front of his room, use Mage Hand to get the window open, get his stuff, and then just go straight down to street level, go over to the Thess statue, and start like loudly telling people the story of what happened last night in languages that they probably don't understand. He figures that body language enthusiasm will get a crowd.
It's a crazy man.
But that's what he's doing then.
Any
Okay.
go with that?
I don't know if there's a lot of people at 6 a.m., but
Not so many.
anyone who's come by, like, you there? You hear what happened last night?
Please let me just go.
It's totally safe. because
Keep
of-
walking, honey. Keep walking.
Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
This little person is just like
He's
Speaking
acting
in
out
some language that
sword
no one
fights.
else knows. Oh, it's terrible. Well,
real fear.
so after some time, you guys all gather yourselves together, unless for some reason you don't. Does anybody not show up
Nope. I think
eventually?
Zu'lin also will show up
Okay,
to oversee everything, and then we'll
Yeah.
pack his cart.
excellent. So is there anything else the party needed to do here in the city of Midland before departing?
Continue to not sign up for the adventuring guild.
Fair point.
I don't want their emails. I don't want them sending me fucking spam mail.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
get back to our mailbox in fucking Louisiana, and it's just full of the same piece of mail.
Mhm.
So we noticed you didn't subscribe to our biometric tracking device.
Yeah. We did notice you were doing a lot of heroing throughout the continent, and you did this all while not registered with the Adventuring Guild, so you're actually in violation of a lot of international laws. So here's your fines.
Fuck off.
A lot of international laws. Yes, we know that there is multiple continents.
We learned that because of you guys.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's when we
you're
sell
being
the house back to the Duprees.
Yeah.
Empty the mailbox.
It's like,
We need to-
oh, we don't want it
Yeah.
anymore.
I mean, you also might need to sell the house for your legal fees.
Yeah.
You mean their legal fees?
Or, and hear me out, we don't do that.
We change our
just-
names and leave
You
the
declare
country.
bankruptcy. You declare bankruptcy as the Circle Seekers, disband the company, and
Uh-huh.
then start a new adventuring party under a new name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we take on the adventuring club.
We
Yeah.
could do all that, but we don't have
You
to
go
pay
after
Dawn
'em.
her share.
We kill
Leave Dawn
all
as
the
the only act-
adventurers.
No, it's a perfect idea. You leave Dawn as the only active member of the Circle Seekers. She ends up
My
getting
God.
drowned in debt, goes to prison.
Well,
Wow.
Anyway,
That's
as a
the end
party, we head out.
yes, indeed. So
One
as a party,
follow-up question.
yeah, go ahead.
So Xander, while Louie was going to square up the situation with our former orphan friend follow along, who was very sadly kicked out of the Circle Seekers, Xander went to procure a map. Was he able to get one?
So you went to find a map, and you will have in fact found a map. Though this map is dated, it does show some interesting features. Currently, you are in the city of Midland, which, according to the map you have purchased, is on the eastern side of this continental-sized map that you purchased.
Mhm.
To the south, in what you think is probably something like 5, maybe 6 days travel from here to the south, is another even larger city that is labeled on the map as Minrit. The large city called Minrit. Beyond that, there is an even larger city called Rudark. To the northwest of that is an even larger city called Vishnir. Far to the north of that is a large city beside a lake that has the curious name of New Prota. So that's one that maybe stands out on the map as being odd.
Mm-hmm.
To the northeast of New Prota is a very, very large city, the largest one on this map so far, judging by the size of the name and the size of the inked icon of the city itself. It's a massive city that is to the north of you. If you were to travel along the road north of Midland, heads to an enormous city named Izmir.
Lovely.
So that is what is on your map. There is a forest, a massive one, judging by the size of it on this continental map, beyond Izmir that simply is listed as Elves Be Here. Way to the south, south of that city I mentioned called Rudark, there is a kind of a cross-hatched section of ink that is simply called Swamps. West of the
Nice.
swamps are a bunch of jaggedy lines that you think probably indicate mountains, and they go on for quite a distance. And the map sort of ends about halfway across the continent. There's not much information about the western side of the landmass.
Very exciting. Okay.
So, as you take a look at that map, the party gathers up, and I believe the goal was to follow the shadow to the north.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you leave town and make your way out of the lovely little seaside village / small city of Midland, that is where we will take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, here we are back at Check Please, and the party once again getting on the road, the road, the road, the path, the place north of here. And you guys leave the city of Midland, returning us to the map of the unknown lands. The journey north of here is hopefully not too perilous. However, I will say that as you leave, you cross the northern gate of the city of Midland, and some of the guards there, the people that are colloquially referred to as the Gulls, kind of give you guys a weird look, and one of them will say something in the local tongue that most of you probably won't understand. Do any of you understand it?
Linguistics.
Okay, go for it.
Does
16?
Xander understand it?
I'll roll linguistics too, and if not, then I'll just use tongues.
Sure.
I also have some linguistics to roll here.
Linguistics.
Eh.
18 for Zu'lin for
18.
linguistics.
These are some pretty not great rolls, but you get the sense, at least from what they're saying, that they're probably trying to deliver some kind of warning or something of that nature as you leave the town.
I'll turn on tongues and then ask the guard to repeat.
Sure. You cast tongues and turn to the guard and ask him to repeat. He says, I didn't realize you couldn't understand me. I was simply saying that there's not much out that way. You should be careful. Road's not really been safe since the fall.
I see. Thank you for the warning. We will be careful.
Of course. Gods be with you. And you guys turn and head out of the city and make your way to the north. So you travel...
Xander will repeat for everyone, by the way.
Sure.
I figured.
So you're able to make about 60 miles a day, which is, I think, a pretty good for a cart. And after your first day's travel, things seem fairly straightforward, in fact. As you make your way through, you do note that the path here is narrower is the word, than the road coming into Midland from the south. So you get the sense that this path is certainly less traveled. There are weeds and plants that grow up at different places in it, brambles and brushes and hedges that have kind of gotten out of control and blocked up a good deal of the road at various points, making you kind of come to the conclusion that this is an area that not many people go through these days. The path is still here. It certainly is something that's been traveled for generations, so it's worn itself right into the landscape. So it's impossible to lose track of the road, but it is certainly not maintained. A day's travel on this is otherwise uninteresting. And by the end of May the 13th, you guys make your camp. Is there anything the party would like to do on that evening or throughout the day's travel?
Nothing in particular, no.
Yeah, nothing in particular other than my typical traps.
Just your tipple? Okay. You got it.
How close are we to the ocean on this path?
This path is not actually hugging the ocean, so the ocean is off to your east some distance.
Can we still see it?
Barely. It's the horizon.
Okay. Nothing then.
Okay. Well, in that case, on the following day, May the 14th, dawns, and you make your way north for 60 more miles. And on your way up into this area, you're traveling across this old road, making your way as well as you can with your carts and whatnot. And there is going to be a rather bumpy moment. Something hits the cart while you're rolling along the road.
Like the cart runs over a thing or hits the side?
Yeah, like you ran over something, or something struck the wheels of your cart. But there's you roll over a bump.
Bastion,
that certainly wasn't there.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything in the road.
I'm gonna look at the back.
You look at the
Same.
back. What's that?
Oh, same.
Okay, I'll take a perception check from anyone who wants to look around.
I shouldn't have one. Xander goes and steps in front of me.
Shit.
Sorry.
17.
35?
Fuck. God damn it.
Well, I think Xander's 35 is going to get it.
Let's
so
go.
He goes like has got his hand over his eyes, and then Xander just steps directly
right
in front of him.
Directly in front of you, yeah.
There it is.
His
Well,
ass.
Xander, as you pop out the back of the cart and look, you see that there is in fact something weird about the ground that you just rolled over. Like it just caved in slightly where you rolled over it. Like there's a rut going across the road that wasn't there ahead of you when you rolled over it. So like the ground there was for some reason more loosely packed, and when you rolled into it, you created a little ditch, which caused you to obviously have a bump.
Xander is going to relay this to everybody.
Is it a trap?
Valentino's just gonna get out.
Oh, there he goes.
Valentino, you hop out of the cart and walk closer to examine it. And sure enough, there a few feet behind the cart is a couple of wagon wheel ruts in the ground where it looks like they just sunk in pretty deeply, maybe like a full foot into the ground before popping up out of the other side, because there's just a spot where the ground is very soft. In fact, if you reach down and touch it, your hand just kind of sinks into the soft earth there, which is odd because otherwise this is a pretty hard-packed road.
I'd like to use like Mage Hand to try and clear this out somewhat.
Sure. Yeah. You activate your Mage Hand spell, and you begin to brush around the dirt. And you come to realize that the loose packed nature of the ground here actually is perpendicular to the road. So you can sift around in it, and you realize that you can sift off to the left and right of the road, and you can basically realize that it's sort of a line of loose earth going across the road here.
Does it look like something's
Continues
been
off in
dragged?
both directions. What's it?
Does it look like something's maybe like been dragged or traveled horizontally that was very heavy?
Yes, but under the ground. So if anyone wants to make a knowledge nature, you're welcome to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. On kegs?
Not again.
Good old on kegs. Everyone loves on kegs.
Not me.
You know, and while we're here, I'm gonna give myself a mage armor.
That's
Maybe
a good
it's-
idea. That's a 19.
Maybe it's a queen on keg.
Nat
No,
2024.
Louie, you look out there and see Valentino sort of skimming through this, and you realize that that is the trail of a burrowing animal. By the size of it, a pretty large one. So it almost looks like, in modern parlance, if you've ever had moles in your yard and ever seen like mole trails, it actually looks similar to that, except it's much bigger. And you realize this must be some sort of burrowing animal has moved through this area.
Much bigger, like what size category?
Gillette? Big or
Probably, yeah, probably something to that size. You think beings that you've seen on keg tunnels before, if I am correct in assuming that, this is bigger than on keg tunnels.
Does it remind me of the purple worm we once experienced?
A little bit.
Louie looks at Valentino and Xander. It's a burrowing creature of some kind. It kind of reminds me of like those purple worms we dealt with in the Echo Cave.
Is the cart I assume the cart is like still going forward.
No,
I
it's,
think we
it's
stopped.
stopped.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
stopped.
um,
Okay.
Yeah, Bastion stopped it. Judging from the width of the loose packed section, you think that whatever moved through here was probably larger than a horse.
Louie will explain it as best he can with gestures. Of course, his right hand isn't as able to keep up with his left hand as he's moving his hands while talking. So, it's pretty big, and it looks like it headed that way.
All right. Well, that satisfied my curiosity. Let's keep moving, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless it's heading towards a civilization, we don't need to bother it. I'm
Seems
gonna
fair.
cast shield just to be on the safe side. Just the next 7 minutes, if anything goes down.
All right, everyone. Let's keep heading north, but just be wary of any more of these burrow areas,
Right
okay?
about at that moment. Something else is going to happen.
Yeah, we get into our carts
And we
keep
go.
moving, and we
And
get
we
to
go
the
away.
place.
And we get to the place, and there's no problems. That's something. Yeah. Well,
A bunch of
Stavik.
cartoon moles pop out and offer us money for nothing.
So we had Valentino outside the cart. We had Zu'lin, Stavik, and Louie inside the cart.
Nope, Louie's outside looking
Louie's
out
outside. Was Xander was also outside?
Yes.
Also, Zu'lin would be with his cart then.
Okay.
He got out
And-
to inspect stuff because
Okay.
the cart in front of him had stopped.
You got it. So I will put your cart on here as well.
I'm sure it's nothing. It's just some large creature that we don't have to disturb or anything.
Yeah, obviously.
We keep living our lives, it keeps living its.
Oh, very interesting.
You're very interesting.
Oh, thanks.
So, anyone try any of the meats or cheeses? This is a really good time to tell our viewers to like and subscribe while we look
It's a really good
directly
time
into your
to
soul.
have this system completely fuck up when I'm trying to put a wagon on the map.
It doesn't need to be on the map if you don't need it to be.
Oh, it needs to be on the map.
Oh no.
All right. Well, in that case, we have Bastion driving the front wagon. We have Zu'lin driving the back wagon. We have Valentino, Xander, Louie outside the wagon, Stavik inside the main wagon up front. And that is where we will pull you into this here map along the old road.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Along the Old Road. Well, Valentino, you're poking around at this track of burrowing whatever, and while you're looking at it, something's going to happen. And what I will ask for first is going to be one of these from everyone. That's in chat there. That is what is known as a perception check.
Okay.
Hey, I got a nat 20 for Bastion. Sweet.
I rolled something.
Hey,
I rolled
all right.
something.
You rolled something indeed. Okay. So we got Valentino with a 21, Xander with a 34, Zu'lin with a 20, Louie with a 22, and Stavik with a 13, and Bastion with a 26. So Xander and Bastion, the two of you are going to notice something, and that is while Louie and Valentino and Stavik and Zu'lin are all sort of looking at other things or distracted or just not very perceptive, the two of you hear a very low thrumming noise and are both going to notice heading in from the northeast there is a bulge in the earth moving toward you at exceptional speed. Roll initiative.
All right.
Woo!
'Tis been rolled. God,
Could have been better, could have been worse.
me and Xander tying a little
boy.
bit.
Alrighty. So the way this is going to work is that there is in fact going to be a surprise round. Xander and Bastion rolled high enough that they get to act during said surprise round. So we're going to pull to the first person that won initiative, which in this case, since Bastion and Xander's initiative rolls were 14 and 8 respectively, the thing that wins the initiative is actually the thing that is attacking your party.
Oh, good.
Bursting forth from the ground to the northeast appears a truly massive and monstrous beast.
Fucking knew it!
Its body is
Yay!
covered.
Chompy.
Its body is covered in thick armored plates, and it looks almost like a very large subterranean armored hippopotamus. And it is going to come in chomping.
He do the chomp.
He do the chomp indeed. He chomp. All right. So what it's going to do is what is known as a special attack, in this case known as a leap. So when he charges, he can make an acrobatics check to jump into the air and land next to his enemies. If he succeeds on this check, he gets to pounce, which means he gets to make his bite and all 4 claw attacks in the same action.
Fuck.
So this could get bad. Let's see if he do. Acrobatics. He do. He passes his DC by 5, and he successfully pulls off a leap. So this creature known as a boule, to those who are unfamiliar, bursts out of the ground, flying up and landing with a horrible, horrible crunch as he lands next to Stavik and Louie and begins just savagely attacking both of them at the same time.
Fuck yeah, let's go!
That's right. Louie can take a hit.
Yeah, we learned that earlier.
Yeah.
Louie's fine.
He's
Yeah.
fine. He's gonna be fine.
So... Oh no. Alright, so I'm gonna do, since it's 4 claws, I'm gonna split those evenly, and then I rolled randomly for the bite. Bite's going to Louie.
That's okay.
I keep thinking, is this thing is so lucky Archie ain't here?
That's why it's here. This is a makeup.
Yeah, they fled to the fucking other continent.
Yeah. All right. So what's going to happen is this thing is going to burst out of the ground, flies through the air, lands down, delivering a bite and 4 claws. So it delivers all 4 claw attacks, and we're going to do all of the attacks against Louie first, and then we'll do the attacks against Stavik after. So Louie,
Yay.
this thing comes down and delivers a savage bite to you while you're kind of looking in the direction of Valentino and to the south. So this comes around from behind and to your left. And this jaw just clamps over your left shoulder, and it bites you, dealing 19 points of damage. And then it is going to attack you with 2 claw attacks. The first of which is going to strike you for 18 slashing damage, and the second one is going to smack you for, I believe that would be 9. So that is
I'm down.
some roughness. In fact, that takes you to -4. Louie.
Shit.
So Louie is immediately rendered unconscious. But pounces are nasty, especially from boulets. Anyway, so Louie, not only are you at -4, just to remind everyone else at the table, Louie has a con of 8. So Louie will die in 4 more damage. So Louie, you are dropped unconscious, which is going to put you to both prone and sleeping, as you collapse to the ground under the assault from this boulet. Stavik, the attacks at you are slightly less successful, largely because of your heavy armor that you wear. So it claws at you twice. One of them misses completely, or rather scratches across your armor and does nothing to you. The other one gets into your armor as a critical threat, but it does not confirm. So it simply hits you for 16 bludgeoning and slashing damage. So bludgeoning gets through your DR, you take 16 damage and are barely injured. However, from where you are, you just saw Louie get the absolute piss knocked out of him there.
Yeah.
So that is the Boulet's surprise action, and that takes us on to Bastion's surprise action. He sees what has just happened. He shouts like 5 or 6 expletives at the same time, and kind of just comes out as a rush of curses that are difficult to pick apart. And what he is going to do on his turn is simply move in acrobatically toward Louie in an effort to not provoke an attack of opportunity. And he will succeed by 1. He beats the DC by 1 to do that. Goddamn. All right. So he surprise actions, gets next to Louie, and that ends his surprise round. That takes us on to Xander. Xander, you have a surprise action. So that is effectively 1 standard or move action.
Okay. I am going to try and curse this creature.
Okay.
I'm going to drop an execration on it for attacks, since it just took down Louie in one go.
Okay. Let's see. I believe it does get a will save.
Not for this one. Yes, the will save is for some reason
whether it's
calculated
for 1 or
incorrectly.
7 rounds, right?
Yeah, but it's just for the duration. Yes.
Right.
The
So it's
will
still going to be
save should,
effective
I
for at least
believe,
1.
Be 18.
Be 18. Okay, yeah. If you wouldn't mind, pop into there and see if you can't fix that will save.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and roll the will save for this creature. It rolled a 19 plus its will bonus. So it will pass. So it is going to be taking that penalty, though, for 1 round. So on all of its attacks next round, we'll take a -2 to attack. That is a standard action. So you have a 5-foot step left if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'll 5-foot step 1 towards Louie.
You got it. You move in towards Louie 5 feet. And that takes us to the beginning of actual combat. Stavik, you are up, and there is a boule out of the ground that is chewing on, well, attempting to chew on Louie. It's looking bad. Your casty boy's on the ground already.
Gotcha. I'm going to take a 5-foot step to the northeast, and I am going to full attack.
Okay. You draw your bastard sword, wielding it one or two-handed, as you do.
I'm... let me check my AC on that just for really... yeah, I'm going to keep one-handed just because I think the AC would be very useful right now.
Okay.
So yes.
You keep your shield in hand, so your AC is going to remain being 28.
Yep. And I'm not going to power attack because Lord knows I don't know this thing's AC yet, so we'll go full attack, baby.
Okay. Full attack,
And we get
but
a
not
25
power
and a
attacking.
21.
25 and 21. The 25 hits. The 21 does not.
Gotcha. So that gets
is going to strike
11
for
damage.
11 damage indeed. All right. You hit him for 11, and the creature is barely injured after your bastard sword strike.
Oof. That will end my
All right.
turn.
Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right, first things first, I am going to put a bolt into Louie.
All right. Louie is currently prone, so
Finish him
Louie's
off.
AC is going to be slightly higher for a touch attack at a range. But Louie's also unconscious, so Louie's touch AC in this case is going to be 9.
Alrighty.
So should be pretty easy shot for you to make.
Should.
You got it.
That is a
So that is a 21. That will land. You shoot a bolt into Louie. Was this a standard piercing bolt?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I have unmodified my syringer to be just a crossbow.
Just to be a standard
Yeah.
crossbow again. All right. You deal 3 points of piercing damage, and Louie, you have died. All right. Cure
happens?
moderate wounds. Syringe is delivered through your crossbow. And Louie, you are
21.
healed for 21 HP. That brings you back up to 17. I'm going to remove sleeping off of your character. I note you still have shaken on. Should that be on?
No.
Okay, I'm going to remove that. There we go. All right. So, Louie, you are conscious but still prone. Zu'lin, that was a move action and a standard, so that takes us on to Val. Valentino, you turn around and see this big, armored, angry hippo.
I figure I see
standing
it
there.
as it's coming, grabbing Louie, like from the other side. It's like a slow mo, like what's wrong? And then he's going to. So I'm gonna use an acrobatics to flip a bit closer to the thing because I think I'm jumping within its.
Yeah, it's got some reach, being a huge
yeah.
creature. All right,
All right,
acrobatics.
so 35,
Absolutely, it does not come close to snapping at you. You're fine.
and then I am going.
So
I
you
didn't
can-
need to close up,
You can move half your land speed, so up to 10
Yep.
feet.
which is
Yep.
where I'm at. And
You got
then
it.
since I'm not up to him yet, it's going to be a lot of this until we level up like several times. I apologize in advance, but
If you want,
Mhm.
you can move up to your full speed with that acrobatics, but it does increase the DC by 10. So that's an option.
I'll do that next. I'll just move slowly because I
Okay.
can do more damage this way anyway.
You got it.
I'm gonna drop a fireball.
Hey, fireball.
Bum, bum, bum.
Kaboom. Alrighty, fireball goes off, and the boule is struck with some fire damage. It's a reflex save that it fails, and will take 26 points of fire damage from your fireball. It is now injured. Kaboom, boom, boom, indeed.
Bam, bam, fireball. All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty, that's going to take us on to the boule. The boule is going to
Oh.
turn its entire attention toward Valentino for that.
Ooh.
Come at me, bro.
So it's going to, first things first, 5-foot step, adjust itself to the southeast, and then make a full attack. Now, the good news is, it only gets all 4 of those claw attacks on that leap, so it doesn't get 5 attacks every round, just on those leaps. So it's just going to get a bite and 2 claws, and they're all going to be focused on Val. And Valentino, you are incredibly lucky because I rolled a 3, a 5, and a 2 on my attacks, and nothing connects.
Looks got nothing to do with it, baby.
The boule tries to bite and claw at you, but you are far too fast, and it is far too slow. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to look to Louie and say, "Are you okay?"
How there do you think Louie is, to be honest?
I mean, you would be just sort of woken up from a traumatic experience.
Okay.
So,
So
Louie
you definitely didn't get enough sleep, and then you get shook awake.
yeah.
Louie is staring at Bastion like he's saying words at him, but it's not really registering in his mind what's going on at all. And he's just sort of like slowly blinking as he's looking around.
Okay. Well, Bastion will then simply 5-foot step to the northeast to get into melee range of the boule, and then deliver an attack with his rapier and dagger. So he does his best. And oh, okay. So his rapier shot's gonna miss. He gets a 19. But his dagger, he gets a nat 20. So a 27 on his dagger blow, and then he's gonna roll a 19 to confirm with a 26. So he gets a critical hit with his dagger that does a grand total of 7 damage. Whew. Whew. These numbers. Now, the important thing is...
Yes, it's in the card at least.
He does get a card. So in this one, hey, organ scramble. There we go. That's a fun one. So a organ scramble piercing critical, double damage, and 1d6 con damage. So he gets in with his dagger, manages to find a soft spot underneath the boule, stabs in with this dagger, and manages to catch on some rather important parts of this creature's digestive tract, and then cuts and twists. The boule is going to take 7 damage, and then also take a d6 con damage. Keni, roll me a d6.
Can do.
And roll a 6 if you don't mind.
2?
I mean, it's better than rolling a 1. So you roll a 2, and this guy will take 2 points of con damage and is going to remain badly injured after that critical. That is Bastion's turn. Louie, you are up. You are currently prone, and you are within reach of the boule. What do you do?
Being in the state that he is, Louie kind of looks at his hands, and then he looks up at the sky, and he starts to sort of pull. A butterfly comes out, kind of moving his spellbook in front of him, and it looks like he keeps kind of yanking in front of him as he casts Vengeful Comets. And sort of this area around him gets a lot darker as this light elements pour around him in these kind of balls of energy near him. I've never used this spell before. It's very complicated.
All right. Before we get into the casting of this, before we get into the effects of the spell, we need to see if you can successfully cast it.
Sure. Concentration or?
Yeah. So you are within reach of the boule.
Yep.
So you have 2 options. You can either provoke an
Defensive.
attack of opportunity, or you can defensively cast it.
He would defensive. Keni want hurt, but he would do defensive.
Okay, so it's defensively cast. It's a 3rd level spell, which means it's going to be a DC 21
31.
concentration. 31. Well, you crush the DC by 10. So, you successfully gather this power and concentration and cast Vengeful Comets.
So his left hand gets a bit covered in ice while his right hand lights up in fire, kind of using both elements to pull these comets to himself.
Mm-hmm. If I'm reading this right, it looks that it is in fact going to be 1 comet. So
that's fine.
You create a single comet out of snow and energy, and can cascade it. So
are we only level 7? I thought we were level 8.
No, we're 7.
Yeah, apologies. It will be 2 comets next level.
Yeah,
So it
it'll
will
be cool then.
the spell will double in its efficacy when you level up once.
It's all good.
All right. So yeah, basically as an immediate action whenever someone casts a spell at you, you can fire one of these comets at the creature.
As an
I'm
immediate
understanding that right.
action,
Mhm.
can I throw it at them?
I don't think it works that way. Let me
Can I
just
throw
make
it at
sure.
them at all if it's not spell based of an attack? Do I have to wait for my next turn to throw it? That's what I'm just trying to find out. Can I use the spell? Yes or no?
You can use the spell. You know the spell and you can cast it.
That's-
I think it literally only works as a retaliatory strike against spellcasters.
Okay, well then I won't use this then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'll just use a darting ice
Apologies.
butterfly then.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and refund that spell. If you want to switch the memorizations to, you can do that as well. All right, darting ice butterfly. There we go.
Nat 20.
And that is that a touch attack?
Yes, it is.
That is going to be a critical hit.
Hey.
Hot damn. That's fucking 44 damage. Jesus. All right. You fire a darting ice butterfly and do just an absolute shitload of damage with this. So let me pull you a crit card for your magic.
Okay.
Holy shit. This is great. Returning spell. You deal double damage and you do not expend the spell slot.
Get shit on.
Get shit on, Boulay. So it takes 40... Well, here's the fun part. Let me actually do the damage to it. It takes 44 points of cold damage and is slain.
More like boo lame.
So, Louie, you fire in a very powerful, critically hitting ice butterfly. Do you want to put some spice in those dice?
I would love to. So,
Please do.
kind of being from a lower aspect of seeing this giant boulet above him, which of course he's never seen in person, he kind of looks at these like softer spots on its body and notices its eye in particular. He considered its mouth while it was open, but it doesn't seem to be as open all the time. So he aims for the eye. Kind of in this numb state, he just sends an ice butterfly through, through aiming for the eye, to hit its inner brain section based on its anatomy. And when he sends it out, he just sees its body drop.
And it works quite well. The creature is slain, destroyed, and combat will end at that point.
Good shot. You alright?
Yeah. I'm okay. Sorry about that.
It
Don't be
looked like
sorry.
it came straight for you.
You kicked the shit out of it. What do you have to be sorry about?
Oh, And Louie just kind of starts wiping off any blood on him, mostly from the bite on his shoulder. I just feel bad that I worried anyone.
Zu'lin injects you with a Cure Light Wounds potion,
Why?
and then injects you with a second Cure Light Wounds potion.
Okay. Cool.
Bastion helps you to your feet.
Thank you.
Zooming at a vaccination center is like, you afraid of needles? Boo!
Did anything weird happen? Besides the boule?
No, it was just
no.
the big angry hippo thing.
Okay, good. And is everyone okay?
No, other
Yeah.
than yourself, I think everyone made it out mostly scot-free.
I'm fine.
You probably got some cool scars from that.
Yay.
And good
I don't
shot.
think Louis wants more scars.
I can tell that to the fucking boy.
Bastion goes over and stabs it.
That'll teach it.
The question. So your ice attack. How much of the body is iced over?
I'd say there's like this large chunk from where the eye was impacted. That's just almost this. You know how the Fortress of Solitude kind of looks? It's that like kind of jagged out ice pieces from that section.
Yeah. And I think it did so much damage it was a through and through shot. So there's probably a similar sized or even larger hole in the back of the boule as the ice butterfly completely traversed the creature. So it would have left a spiky ice shard throughout the entire creature.
Maybe some of the insides have been chilled.
Looks to Zu'lin.
Maybe they'll keep it more fresh if you need anything from it.
No, indeed. I'm just going to be retrieving a few samples if the lot of you want to be on your way.
I'm sure get some good meat from this thing.
Yeah,
Xander?
take what you need.
I don't think we should leave you alone here. I mean,
No,
I'll stay with
us. The second
I'll
one.
be perfectly safe.
I just don't think any of us should really be alone.
yeah, but if there's more of these things out here, yeah.
Zu'lin will go on top and start going to town, trying to access the spinal cord of this thing.
Well, it is luckily vertebrate, so it does have a spine. So go ahead and make me a survival check to gather ingredients from its corpse. Or samples, in your case.
18.
Okay. Roll me a heal check as well.
Got it. It's a 19.
Okay. So you spend some time and you carefully and methodically with your adamantine series surgical tools, you are able to remove plate by plate some of the larger plates across this thing's back and expose its spine. In fact, part of its spine is actually built into its shell, much like a turtle's. And when you remove some of these spinal segments, you kind of crack open the spine in those places and are able to collect a reasonable amount of spinal fluid. A bunch of it also leaks out into the rest of the creature, but you get enough for your purposes.
Okay.
So you can... Go ahead.
So Zu'lin will tell the rest of the party that they will be here for quite a while. So if they are interested in moving on, they will catch up at the campsite.
Any parts you're not using?
You are free to take whatever you are looking for.
I mean, if it's not too gamey, this thing could keep us fed for days.
I mean,
Well,
I will remain with Zu'lin just in case another one of these things happens by.
I believe either you or Xander are free to join. Whatever you decide.
Sure.
All right. Well, if we're going to split up, then I guess we'll meet you in the next camp. We'll make camp early.
Make sure to take some of the meat so you can prepare a meal for tonight if you wish.
Now that you're thinking.
Perhaps a nice stew.
This is going to be much better than Vera's rotted fillet meat.
Yeah.
Really?
delicious.
Aww.
God, I had fucking forgotten about that. Dude, Vera was so deranged.
She just could eat rotten food. It was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she just kept shit in her pocket. She's like if she didn't live in the fantasy world, she would have to face the fact that she was such a fucking incel.
Well,
Vera over here as fantasy Asmongold.
oh no. Just becomes just queen of the incels.
Stop ruining my favorite character, Kyle.
All right. Well, what's going to happen is the boule is cracked open. A great deal of both samples and meat are removed, and then a little while later, Valentino, Louie, and Bastion will hop back into the main cart and continue on down the road. Xander, Stavik, and Zu'lin stay behind while Zu'lin continues gathering various samples. Hours pass. The camp is set up further north on the road, and I'll take a cooking check of whatever you would like it to be, if you have cooking skills, or if not, a wisdom test from Valentino if you are going to be cooking the boulet meat for everyone.
Very well. Wisdom check it is.
Listen, man, you just need to be able to cook it. That's it. Just fry
That's a
it up.
dirty 20.
Hey,
20.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
nice.
Turns out you're a natural at this. You cook that boulet really well. You have so much meat, and there's no way you guys are gonna will be able to eat it all before it goes bad, without any kind of either preservation spells or refrigeration. So you try to cook it in multiple different ways, and you grill it, you try to fry it in some oil, and you also boil some of it. So you make it 3 different ways, and by the time you're all done, you've created basically 3 large portions of protein for everybody to eat on, and it's pretty dang tasty. I would say texturally, it is chewier than poultry, but it has a similar flavor profile to it.
Huh.
But it's got like the texture of red meat, but the flavor of poultry.
Interesting.
So it's
So it's like squirrel?
I've never had squirrel. Sorry.
Squirrel tastes like
Couldn't
chicken.
tell you.
I was
Okay.
looking up the taste of elephants and rhinos.
Yeah.
That's a weird
So,
thing to have in your search
yeah,
history,
what
bro.
Yeah, what does a hippopotamus taste like?
Yeah, I didn't
that might be
search
the
that one
answer.
up.
Yeah, what does Google say? What does it say when we say what does a hippo taste like?
Apparently, it's fire.
Apparently it's fantastic.
Rhino and elephant are ass. Apparently, hippo tastes amazing.
I
Tastes
mean,
mild, less than lamb or beef, but it's very good for game food.
so I will say this, a weird little historical tangent. In the early history of the U.S., we almost imported hippopotamuses as ranch animals in the U.S.
I'm
We
glad
were this
that
close to having domesticated, or not domesticated, but domestic hippopotamus ranching for meat production in the U.S.
Huh.
This close. Why not?
that's
That
very
sounds
Florida.
like an awful
That's so
idea.
Florida,
that
yeah.
does sound like
It
a
would have been
terrible-
they would have invaded Florida. Like imagine like a breeding pair gets out in Florida,
Oh,
and then Florida
the
just
entire
becomes
Everglades.
it's just hippo
God.
zone. It's
Instead
just-
of crocodiles and alligators.
yeah, the hippos would outcompete them.
They're an
Would
apex
kill
predator.
I mean, the problem is
Too.
they're not predators. That's the worst thing about hippos, is they're herbivores.
Yeah.
They kill
They just
for
choose.
fun.
Yeah.
They choose violence.
Oh,
That's
like
the best
humans.
thing about that's the best thing about hippos is that they're that territorial that they choose the violence.
Huh.
Yeah.
How long
Anyway.
until Xander and Zu'lin and... who
3
else?
hours.
Okay.
So I would like to say there is something that Zu'lin will do over here once he's done with his samples.
Hmm.
So then you can determine how long Zu'lin was here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Zu'lin is going to move his cart up to the boulet.
Okay.
Is going to take some of the meat from it, and is going to entice parsnips out to
Okay.
start feasting upon the boulet.
On the entire boulet.
Correct. And
Okay.
if not the entire boulet, at least the entire spinal cord and brain.
With
That's
Xander
right.
I'm
being there?
so glad we took as much meat as we did.
Yep.
Okay.
So parsnips has an interesting quality in that parsnips tends to grow when fed.
Correct.
This is a huge-sized creature that weighs many thousands of pounds. I ask you this only one time.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Xeno saw this boulet and was like, I want my own Archie.
So let's for Zu'lin, how much does the body mass increase by the amount of meat that is fed?
About 25% ratio.
Okay.
They're about 25% efficient in growth, which is a lot. I mean, this is pretty good. I mean, it's gonna grow it quite a bit.
In that case, I think, because mostly what Zu'lin wants is the genetic material to
Okay.
crossover. So what he's going to do is it's going to take it forever. He's going to separate the spine and drag it as best he can towards the cart and get all that in there, and then open up the cage for it to consume.
That's a lot of protein. That's a lot of nutrients. I don't know. It's a good idea.
Back me the cart. Valentino with Bash and Louie like, so what the fuck does Zu'lin do with these things? I feel like we've gotten kind of desensitized to watching him pull the spine out of animals.
I mean, who knows?
Said something about spine fluid, but doesn't make sense. It's a bone. It doesn't have fluid.
Look, if he's get fluids out of bones, I'm not an alchemist, so like whatever he does, all I know is whatever he makes
blood
works. Because like, I mean, you saw like
That's true.
he pulled Louie off the ground there a little bit ago, so like,
I guess
knows
maybe
his
this
stuff.
boule thing will like roid us up.
maybe. I mean, there was that time he hit me with that thing that gave me like rabbit ears for a while. That was pretty weird.
No good.
I mean, maybe he can give us something that like lets us burrow around underground. That'd be
I
cool.
like how Bastion remembers the rabbit ears, but doesn't bring
Not
up
the eyes.
he turned into a horrific space monster.
You didn't
Yeah.
want to think about that. Yeah, that's why.
You push that way down.
He remembered. Yeah, he really kind of tamped that one in as low as he could. He thinks about, sometimes he had cute bunny ears. Haha, it was fun. And that's about as far as he'll go. But yeah, I mean, maybe he can make something like give us like diggy claws for hands for a while. I mean, that could be maybe useful. Or just big armor plates. I mean, that wouldn't be half bad either. Might be hard
Oh,
to
you
move
say
with.
so. Yeah, it's starting to freak me out. That is all I'm saying.
Really? I mean,
Yeah,
we
is
all
it-
got like some weird stuff to us.
What do you do that's like taking big animals and just splitting their back open and pulling them apart like that? And not eating it. Not eating it.
I mean, I disappear sometimes.
But I do that too. It's not that
Okay.
weird.
Right. But like, you have no idea what I do when I'm gone, so it could be anything.
But we hear it.
Oh, don't I?
I don't know. Do you?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, bro over there, he's got secrets too. Like, we all got stuff we do.
Louie is despondently just sitting against something. He doesn't even know.
Hey, bro.
He looks
What are
up.
your secrets?
How you feeling?
Just a little in my head is all.
Is it still kind of handling the kick from that Zuzu juice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I mean. It's a little more than just like random secrets. Look what it's done to Louie.
What? He's just kind of like hanging out. Seems fine to me. Just kind of in his head about stuff. Which, I mean, like, if I had just been chomped on by like something that big, I'd probably be like, damn, I almost died. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy to go tell people about it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great shot, though. Did you see that fucking ice butterfly?
Yeah, that shit was awesome.
In one side, out the other. Blew that thing a second asshole. It's crazy.
Maybe a third. I'll have to ask Zu'lin.
Yep, that is everything that Zu'lin's doing.
Yeah. So Zu'lin, you toss in a bunch of boule meat for parsnips. Boulets are about 4,000 pounds. I looked it up. So
Nice.
they're pretty big. So you could have gotten 1,000 pounds of mass into parsnips by just feeding the entire corpse to it.
Alas, I do not have the magic helmet yet.
you have no methods to
Spear-
contain a creature of that size.
Spear and magic helmet.
But just you wait.
Just you wait. All right. Well, in that case, you toss in some boule bits, the choicest parts, and get your samples, and eventually catch back up with the party after about 3 hours. So you guys make camp not too far up the road from there, and the day ends, or rather continues at the camp that night. As you
So I want to say
continue...
that Xander looks
Yeah.
extremely disappointed when Zu'lin feeds parsnips the spinal column.
So I will say that because I didn't feed the entire thing, that means that technically Stavik and Xander wouldn't have been able to see parsnips, because Zu'lin will put all the parts into the cart and then
Mhm.
open it up externally.
Okay.
Sure, my statement still
Still stands.
stands.
So I will say, I don't know, something clever later on.
Mm.
Next week.
Yeah, next week. All right.
Probably.
Start
Well,
off with it.
You guys make your way to camp, and you meet up, once again reunited two halves of the team, and Valentino has prepared a veritable carnivore's paradise of boule meat prepared 3 different ways. And while you don't have a huge amount of spicings available, it's still pretty dang good. It's high quality meat, surprisingly. So
See, that's what Vera was saying.
yeah. And you still have the very fresh bread that you just got from Midland, so you guys can make some boule sandwiches.
Some boulurgers, if you will.
Some boulurgers, indeed. Have a hero point.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you.
How's Louie doing hours later?
He's been extremely quiet. I think people handed him food and he ate like 3 bites and then has the food sitting next to him as he's been just kind of staring off in the distance.
Louis, make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
18?
A fuzzy potato has appeared nearby you. It seems drawn by the smell of your discarded food.
Louis reaches and just picks it up if he can.
It does not allow itself to be picked up. It
Okay.
stays away from your reach. If you try to reach for it, it backs away.
Um,
But it seems to be some sort of pretty big rodent.
Louis will
It's the same kind that Zu'lin found a few days ago.
take
Rest in
off a
peace.
piece of bread and hold it out for the creature.
Curiously, its curiosity and hunger overweigh its self-preservation, and it gets close enough to eat out of your hand.
We have like 10 tons of boulette meat, and you're giving it the fucking bread?
The bread will go bad probably sooner. We can at least
Thanks,
salt the
sooner.
meat.
That's true. All right.
Louis is just watching it, and if it finishes the bread, he'll tear off more and hand it to it.
It seems
Oh.
interested in the meat.
Also to note, this is real bread. I'm surprised it hasn't molded already.
Right, this is actual bread. It doesn't stay good for very long.
Louis will bite off a section of the meat
Mhm.
and then pull it out of his mouth and then give it to the
Yeah,
rodent.
the tiny rodent really likes that. Once it's done eating the meat, it kind of just glomps down on the ground, splaying its arms and legs out from under it, and just sort of lays there. about a foot away from you. It has very large eyes, like marbles. They're very shiny and black. It seems at peace to just chill there beside you.
I mean, Louie's not going to disturb it then, and he'll just tear off another piece of the meat and just lay it next to the creature in case it's hungry for more later.
It eats it immediately.
Louie tears off another piece of meat and sets it next to the creature.
It eats it immediately.
Does your greed no bounds?
It's beginning to look quite fat. It's
Jesus.
swollen up from the food it's eaten.
Louie is
But
gonna
it seems to
put the
continue
food
to
away
eat any food offered to it.
and just look at it.
Also, as a disclaimer, for any viewers, please, for the love of God, don't feed your guinea pigs meat.
Yeah.
It will die.
Louie pokes it.
They don't eat meat? Am I crazy?
I don't think
No,
so. I thought they were like
okay.
herbivores. That's why I offered the
They-
bread.
Anything
no.
can eat meat.
They will
That's
eat it,
true.
but they'll get either sick or die.
I might have just killed
I
one.
figured we're just using the guinea pig as like a food preservation thing, where we just like fatten it up and eat that later.
Then again, I'm talking about guinea pigs. I don't know anything about these
I just-
other bird.
I just assumed that they were rodents and would just eat anything. I didn't realize that they were herbivores.
Not these ones. These ones are strictly carnivorous.
Yes,
Yeah,
Adrian.
obviously.
Guinea pigs are
Obviously,
carnivores.
they assumed they were
These are
evil.
carnivores, yeah.
The evil guinea
I
pig.
just thought there was something sinister going on. It was like
No,
it's
you can just
tasting
tell that I
blood.
never had a guinea pig as a pet, that's all.
I mean, neither have I. I just assumed that it would prefer, bread and like vegetable pellets or something.
Yeah.
I've had.
That's fair.
We've
that's
had
fair.
guinea pigs. They'll eat anything that's like
Presented to them.
vegetable related. No, not sweet. They like sweet shit.
Me too. I relate to this.
Okay. Well, good to know. In that case, I apologize and I'll redact.
Or just a fucked up guinea pig.
Yeah, it
Exactly.
Could be a
This is a fantasy world, Beardy.
All right.
Do whatever you
fuck
want.
up guinea pig. All
Also,
right,
it's
fine.
your fantasy world.
I understand. I understand.
fucking carnivorous guinea
They're-
pigs.
they're
Fantastic
omnivores.
idea.
Okay.
That's fine.
yeah.
They're ravenous omnivores. They'll eat any food given to them. So yeah, it scoffers down any food offered and seems to have a bottomless amount of hunger.
I concern.
Though it has not left your side now.
Louis
Wonderful.
scooches away from it slightly.
Stands up, takes a few trotting steps, and then lays back down, staying
Oh, no.
the same distance from you.
The halflings of the rodents.
It is sort of rust-colored with black stripes going across the middles of its back. So it has two black stripes.
That's capybara. Thank you very much.
That's true.
I thought that was more like dwarves. Anyways, Louis will pat the rodent and kind of sit there unsure what to do about it because now he's afraid that if he moves, it's going to walk a bunch and maybe like throw up or something. I don't know.
When you pat it, it makes a strange, contented little noise.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about
Farts
that.
every time you touch it.
What exactly is that smell?
I don't know. It's probably you or your cart.
I do need a wash after dissecting the boule.
Yeah, you stink.
Zu'lin would be just covered in viscera. That is true.
So
I didn't realize you had a red suit to match the like gray one you have.
Oh, I suppose. Give me a moment. I'll be back in a bit. And I'm gonna splash some chemicals on me. I'm gonna come out smelling like bleach.
Love the
Fantastic.
smell of bleach.
You just sprinkle some bleach on yourself. It's all good. You're fine.
Especially while everyone's eating. You just like got the smell of freshly grilled meat going in your right. And then someone walks in and smell like bleach. She's like, "Ugh!"
Yeah. Just the strong, cloying
Tear
scent of
gas!
bleach.
But somehow it doesn't compete with this other smell. I don't know where it is,
I
but
can't place it. It's just this
it stink.
weird, thick stank. Yes.
Louie is staring at Xander after the guinea pigs kind of slowly worked him out of his mind funk.
Mm-hmm.
Xander is also looking at Louie.
He pats the ground next to him.
Xander will go sit down next to Louie then.
Anything interesting happen back with Zu'lin stuff?
Well, Zu'lin seems to have gotten a lot of research material for his
Pet project.
pet project, which is unfortunate because I was thinking that a Belay would make a very good bodyguard for us.
Oh, you didn't get to use the bones then.
No, the spinal column was taken out.
I'm sorry. I really
Oh,
wasn't
that's quite all
here,
right.
so I couldn't say anything.
No, that's totally fine. You seem to be doing better.
Yeah, just needed some time, I guess.
It's like that sometimes.
Mm. Are you doing okay?
I'm alright.
All right. Well, hopefully no more surprises like that as we head north.
I imagine we're in for quite a bit more than just boulettes as we head north.
Yeah, I know. But it doesn't hurt to hope for a not as terrible result.
I suppose that's true. Xander is going to call out to the others. Anything interesting you guys see around this area while you were making camp?
Is there? Should I roll for that?
Do it.
Go for it.
So someone else can roll.
I guess it's
don't
just
find
Bastion
much.
otherwise.
Bastion doesn't find anything either.
Mm.
Nah.
I guess they didn't, and I wasn't paying attention enough.
That's alright. We'll make sure to keep watch during the night.
Yeah,
Avoid situations like that in the future.
I got the spell ready. Don't you worry.
I had a feeling you might.
It's a little easier to lock doors. Camping like this, it's better to just be awake.
Xander
But
nods.
I'm okay. So everything will be all right, and we'll handle this whole dark shadow incident. We'll get Owen feeling right as he can, and I don't know. I guess find the next thing for him.
It'll work out. It has to.
Yep. But hey, glad to have my best friend with me.
Xander's gonna smile and bump his shoulder.
Ow. Sorry. Now both my shoulders hurt,
Oh.
apparently.
I thought you could take a hit.
He looks away, embarrassed. I can if I go away. but I'm
I
here
suppose
right
that makes
now.
sense.
And I'm okay with being here.
Good.
That seems
We're all
like
glad you're
cheating.
here.
Dude, I can take a punch. I can take like a ton of punches. Just load me up on Oxycontin and I'll kick it in for as much as you want.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Oxys and blow.
Jeez.
He's deep.
Would you like to meet my new friend? And he just like gestures at the rodent and just pauses.
Wait, what are you calling the rodent?
I don't know, Frederick or something. I don't even know what gender it is, so. I guess it
It could
could
be awkward if the two of you have the same name.
It's not my name. It's just one I use to hide. It was never my name, though.
Zu'lin will eventually return, look at the ground, and say, "No, are you by any chance using that?"
I just fed it, so I don't... I think it should just be allowed to be free.
Suit yourself. And Zu'lin will sit down to nosh on some of this boule meat.
It's quite delicious, surprisingly so.
Zu'lin will bow his head to Valentino for the cooking with the plate.
Oh, yeah, they're no great.
Indeed, I'm quite surprised every time that I've had anything similar. It has not turned out quite as well.
I think the fireball pre-cooked it a bit.
That could be.
Added some magic spice to it or something, right?
Exactly. The best kind of spice.
Good stuff. Well, at that, Bastion will, stretch out somewhere on some relatively soft ground, throwing down a bedroll and getting ready for sleep. If anyone else has anything they would like to do on the evening of May 14th, do let me know.
Nope.
Alrighty. In that case, we push on to the morning of May 15th, and the party continues along the road. As you all travel a bit further down this road, you see something in the distance. There appears to be a hill nearby, off just to the right side of the road. The path actually diverges and splits as a slightly less, a slightly worn path leads up to the top of this hill, where you see at the top of this gentle slope, there is about a dozen or so buildings kind of clustered near the crest of that hill. And there is a very flimsy looking palisade wall that's been constructed around the crown of that hill, encapsulating all dozen or so of those buildings. As you get closer, you can see that the palisade has been damaged. Part of the palisade has been torn down, and there is a person running at you, full tilt.
Oh no.
Like, with malicious intent, or... Can I
you don't
vibe
know.
check the running man?
Yeah, vibe check this running person.
Okay.
You don't need to. I'm gonna hop down and meet him halfway.
Yeah.
I would have cast Mage Armor. earlier
27.
today.
Vibe check, they look terrified.
29.
As you see this person run at you, you realize that they are in fact a young boy, probably an early teenager, maybe between 12 and 15. They're running down this hill toward you, and they appear to be bloodied and breathless.
Let's
They
go
run
save
up
him.
to you and will speak in the local tongue that none of you can quite understand. If you want to cast tongues right ahead of time.
I'll do
Yeah.
linguistics then.
Okay, I'll take a linguistics check from
Roll for that.
Nat
Louie.
2032, baby!
You're getting it. You're learning their language. between the tongues and the successful linguistics checks, you understand what they say, and they say, "Please, the wall's falling. The beasts will be back tonight. It took my dad." And as this child begs you for help, that some sort of beast has attacked their town, that is where we will pause for the week.
Oh my goodness. Good game, Beardy.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Bye,
great
Ron.
session.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.